Alright, welcome back to the stream, I guess. For episode 40 something, I'm not sure. 43, 44, something around that. Well, so where are we? We played that friendly against PSIS. We won that one. 5-1, that's not bad. And now we're going into the season, I guess. So it begs the question, do we need another friendly or do we not? I don't know yet. Who knows? Sharpness seems to be a bit lackluster, sadly. So that's not a sure way to say that we need another friendly though. We may as well go through this without one. It depends a little bit, in particular, how are the core players doing? Abidin can probably go back to the under 18s for now. Yeah, so what's the core squad? I guess Jorge Cesar makes an appearance up front, given his performances last season. As long as he scores, well, Isha will have time on the pitch. But you know how it is. Imbiri will probably play. I have no problem playing Ferdiancia out here. And well, this position is contested, to say the least. So, assuming that... I guess Zico. Assuming he's fit, let's assume Zico will play here. But it's a contest. It really is. Some of the other players might need some sharpness, but I don't know. We may as well play them in the under 21s or something. This is Sukipto's position usually. This is Tabuni's position usually. So the question is, do we need to get additional sharpness into these players? Some of them seem to lose sharpness. That's not good. That might change though. We need Halim out here. Well, it's in here. This is usually Harianto's position. Halim seems more or less ready. And, well, Arianto can't be ready, and Steinke just transferred to us, so he cannot be ready either. It seems like we could do with an additional friendly. The problem is that will increase the match load by a lot. I don't like that. Like, if we do that, we gotta do it sooner rather than later. And on the other hand, I would be perfectly fine to go into that match well prepared. So, what does that mean? Maybe. So we need match preparation anyway. And we could do with say a rest session out here, why not? Match tactics, I don't think we need that. But we do need this. Well, for various interpretations of need, but we could use it. Teamwork session as well as some recovery here. So assuming this all works fine, we can probably include some match practice instead. That shouldn't increase the risk of injury too much. And maybe we'll include another one of these here. So that's far enough away from each other, I guess. So it spares. So that it has a positive result, but it does not restrict the specific match preparation training that we do. And seen from the perspective of the next match, obviously all of the set piece training now is preparation for the match against Barito Putra, which we could use. Who knows? Maybe it serves a purpose and we score after, well, a set piece. Or maybe we defend a set piece very well or something. So that is important. This contains travel, sadly. So this will be hard. No doubt about that. Yeah. And given all of that stuff, we should probably have a look at the training of the under-21s at some point. To be honest, I don't want to bother, but given the amount of matches here and the absurd training in here, this does not seem like it will help much, does it? That's just some random ass schedule that the game came up with. So I guess we need to do training down here. And well, looking at these schedules, we will probably need to do it one by one. I don't know, what competitions do they play in? Is there something or... There should be a league. Fixtures. First stage group A, okay. So apparently this is in stages. First stage, second stage. Okay. Well, however it works, we need to come up with the specifics until the end of August. So we're gonna do some specific training here, I guess. And given that I don't know much about the under-21s, and they, well, this will mainly consist, I think, of senior players that are allowed to play down here. We don't have recovery. So I guess we'll have match tactics and, well, might as well include the specific preparation sessions here, right? And I'll include a tactical session here. Who knows? Maybe that will help. So this should at least a little develop the attributes at least a little bit. We absolutely need a physio down here though. I don't know where to get one. But somebody should do physio down here to help out with the recovery sessions. So there's that. Oh, this won't work. This schedule is absurdly tightly packed. So we'll need an attacking movement session here, I guess. We'll do some overload training here. Because you know, why not? Have a match review. This seems fun, more or less. Maybe the overall session here is a bit hard. Oh no, outfield session probably. That should be less intensive. And what do we do here? I guess tactics. Well, we could decide otherwise. I don't know, go for set pieces, for example. Why not? Might help. Somebody might hurt themselves. What do I know? Can't change it now. This seems a bit hard, doesn't it? Like immediately after the match they go back to the training ground and then they have another day preparing for the next match, and once it comes up, well, we grind them to the bone again. I don't know. There's a week, more or less. I don't want them to have rest sessions though. Rest sessions are really bad. Like, it does increase fatigue and stuff, but sharpness gets greatly reduced, and it has no effect on injury risk, which is really bad from my perspective. I'd rather have some random ass session that doesn't have an effect on injury risk. Also, it reduces team cohesion, which is also not good. So, I guess we need a physio after all. Oh, one moment. Give me a second. Why are there 2 rest sessions here? What happened? Okay. That seems fine for now. Alright, so... I gotta do this one by hand. Here. So this assumes there's no other match right in front of it, and no other match right behind it. So seen from that perspective, we can maybe do some match practice. Let's say here. All of these overall sessions are not great, but it's okay. Well, I guess we can do teamwork here. Defensive shape here. This does create the attributes in a slight way, at least. What do we do here? Guess match tactics, why not? We can do team bonding out here. And something like this. This should reduce reduce the impact on the physical side a little bit, at least. And now we're gonna copy that and paste it into every single week. Oh, this is bad. So obviously we need a review here. Well, it's better. Yeah, why not? This will not help much, but it's fine. So that's okay for me. And then there's a bunch of weeks in which we don't know about a schedule yet. Okay. Will this work? Yeah, more or less, with the exception of this week. Which should be fine like this. We'll just include a match review here. Okay. Hopefully that helps the under 21s. The under 21s is more or less empty anyway, I think. Training for the under 18. We can't paste the schedule here. Of course not. So they have a similar situation. Alright. There's not a single regular week in here, is there? And there's like a bunch of rest sessions in here because we do not have access to the recovery training. We absolutely need a physio. Did I mention that? So we'll go with, I don't know, this stuff. I'm hoping for low impact training basically, but it might not be a good idea. Let's copy this. For some reason it's intelligent enough to place this in a reasonable manner around here. Not so much here. This is horrible anyway. Like a 1-day gap. Whatever. That will not work. And we'll also do a match review here. Alright. This is rubbish. Might as well use it here. It's not that bad, the way Football Manager works, once you copy one of these sessions. Okay, that works. August, more or less fine too. Not really excited by this, and then, well, at the end of August we gotta have a look at it again. At the end of August, a new schedule will be determined, so that will be fine. Alright. So much for the training. Well, might as well have a look at the senior squad. Yeah, this is like all jumbled up also. And there's also this gap for the cup right now, so I guess we'll stick to doing that week by week. I'd love to have that sorted out prior to the season, but the way the season works here in Indonesia, I'm not so sure if we can. And to be fair, we have a concept up here. Do not concede too much. And go with set pieces, the board said, right? Vision says, well, forget about the supporters, they want something else. Defensively solid, possession-based, make the most of set pieces, and high-tempo pressing football. Alright, so high-tempo pressing, yeah, we got that covered more or less. Defensive football, I think we got that covered given that we play a defensive setup. And the set pieces. So we focus on set pieces. I think that's fine. Now we only need reasonable set piece takers on top, which we do not have. Who knows? We'll get them. Which reminds me. So set piece takers right now for corners would be, that's not good. Would be, could be Steinke, I guess. Out here. Not great. And Saputro from the other side, I guess. If there's nobody else around, that will happen. Like, a lot. And Steinke, yeah, that's true, and Saputro on the other side, alright. I'm not even sure if Saputro will play that much. Just slept somebody in there for now. We have paid out 1.3k for reaching the quarterfinals. Well, alright. That's not that bad, is it? The closing of the transfer window is also coming up. What's going on here? No, I don't think any changes are deemed necessary right now, thank you very much. We do still need a physio for the under 18s though. Or is it the under 21s? Well, we could use a sports scientist here. That wouldn't be bad. I also think some coaching stuff down here wouldn't hurt. The thing is, we barely use them anyway. Like, there's a manager here. But the squad barely exists. He has no job whatsoever. Like the manager here. Or whoever does the training down here. There's not much to do. The under 18s, on the other hand, yeah, there's stuff to do. So, in particular, the tactical possession training and attacking tactical, seems like tactical training comes up a lot. This might have to do with the calendar we just set up. Also, there's no manager here. That's already advertised. Okay. And we still need a manager down here, so I guess we can put up an ad. And if we go for a coach down here, they will just tell me that I should probably employ a manager first. But we'll try. Oh. Did I just request a coach for the senior squad? Might have been. That's my bad. PSIS hammered by PSIS. Yeah, that's true, that happened. And we were happy with it. Team cohesion could be better. Okay, sure. We got new signings. True. I like the fact that some of these players are wanted by other clubs. Well, for example, Yusuf we are going to loan out. Anshori, probably not. On the other hand, maybe we should. He's wanted by Deva. Deva is in League 2. Right, I remember. We helped getting them relegated. I really barely remember signing this guy. He must have come cheap. He didn't even come cheap. I think I wanted to loan him out. Problem is I didn't set up a promise. There shouldn't be much of a problem to loan him out, but the way it is. Oh, a goalkeeper. Balanced 25-year-old. That's not that bad, is it? He would be interested in a loan. And in comparison to Simon Owen. Wow, the eccentricity is... wow. Also, I'm not so sure about the personality. Attributes seem to be fine otherwise. So I guess the question is, what's available? A damn poacher. Well, he'll be signed anyway, pretty soon anyway. It's interesting, all we need is a central defender, really. And, well, that's also debatable. The need part. If I compare this with Tega Infantry, well, Tega Infantry is bad, isn't he? Wow. I've never seen it from that perspective. Still, I think we should sit out this season. If somebody comes and offers for infantry, yeah, sure. Then we'll get rid of him immediately, but we will not. Oh. Never mind. He would prefer to stay, but he is open to speaking to other clubs. Well, in that case, please, by all means. If we can get rid of him, I will definitely sign somebody else in his place. I don't care where he plays. He might come a bit expensive, but he offers no performance whatsoever on the pitch. So, losing a leader on loan, no problem. I'll go and switch on the big lights. Getting dark in here. That should be a little bit better. So, I didn't expect any transfer business today, but assuming somebody picks up on infantry, that would be fantastic. I might even be willing to part with him just if they pay his wages. But it's unlikely that that happens. On the other hand, really crappy players get loaned for their wages and then some. So maybe somebody wants to have him. He's got a lot of experience after all. Oh. Oh, well. Okay, let's read this. Great. Please go. Please go. Sure. Okay, for 9 months only, whatever. Goodbye, Tegar. Fantastic. Not only will that get rid of him in the squad, so he's a team leader right now. Problem is, he's not a good personality to be around. Well, he's balanced, but we had some issues with him. And he wants to play and stuff, and I don't want to play him. And now, that's also good. Bye, Yusuf. In Yusuf's case, it's more about development. I want him to play, and there's 4 fullbacks, including him. So, yeah. There we go. They signed for the Ancien. The other for the Ancien, not ours. So, now we could actually use a replacement for infantry. There's not much of a problem. Where is it? There's not much of a problem out here with Yusuf. Hi, welcome back to the stream, man. So, not much of a problem with Yusuf leaving. We have enough replacements here. None of these are really great, but that's okay. We barely pay much for them. I guess we do. Abdullah is paid way too much. Hey, congratulations on that. So, you got a room including the internet, and you're in your new room, or you're still back home and well, you will move in the nearby future. Which one is it? Infantry's not on the list here. Infantry's on the list here. In new room, nice. All right, this is always great. Moving into a new place. Like, it's a lot of effort, but once it's done, how do they say? Everybody can dig a hole, but it takes a man to call it home. Congratulations, man. This is enjoy it. Like, set it up the way you want it, and just, I don't know. It is a really a feeling of its own to have a place for yourself and to have responsibility for yourself all of a sudden. You cannot repeat that throughout your life. So it will come with a lot of stuff that you don't like. But you would also you will also enjoy it to a degree. Like bit by tiny bit, realizing that well, there's action and consequence, you know, for yourself, and this reaches another level once you move out, and once you are away from your parents. I hope that makes sense. You'll see soon enough. Yeah. 4-screen setup. Well, I roll with 3 here, and people consider me nuts. And I think this is the bare minimum these days, at least for me. Well, I could use them all in probably better frequency and higher resolutions, but then that would include new hardware on the tower too. I also have this big ass tower under the table here. How was it? No, I just had work, so no comparison. Well, I'll also, by the way, also have a look into well, I guess I hope that most of the people trying to study that kind of stuff are rather good with the English already. It's more or less I don't know, American studies, give or take, but if you start, I don't know, computer science, nobody cares if you don't speak English. Have fun, you can learn that alongside it. Yeah, okay, so get well soon, first and foremost. So, you raised your hand. What did you answer? I do Football Manager online. This would be the day. Well, you can do that. It's a thing, right? Central defender that would be willing to come in on loan. He's better than infantry. He's younger than infantry. He's driven, which is not a bad personality per se. Well, driven and media friendly. That's not fantastic. I'd rather have somebody with a lower skill level, if that makes sense. And better personality. He's balanced. Great. Not that bad, though. Bravery's a bit low. Well, okay. But well, there's there's like useful recommendations for the rest of the class, and then there's overkill and being, I don't know, too self-centered, I guess, if that's an okay way to phrase it. So but the general recommendation to watch stuff online, I can agree with that. At some point, though, you gotta take the next step, and well, you need to talk. Well, I guess you got that part of being responsible for yourself to figure out, but you have a lot of time for that now. You'll get it done, you'll see. There's a way around each and every one's specific circumstances for everyone. But no matter with what sample of I don't know, I guess challenges you come along, right? And you'll figure it out. True, true. But you'll get used to it. Being responsible for yourself. Well, try to prioritize university. I know it feels weird. I know, and you will have a lot of other stuff on the top of your head. I did back then, at least. Well, I don't know. I don't want to project too much, but from what I've seen, I enjoyed time at university a lot. And afterwards, I think I should have put just paid more attention, I guess, to what I could have learned in university, in computer science in general. That's what I studied after all. Well, also in math. Okay. Well, you know yourself way better than I do, so you'll figure it out. I want to have a professional. Not Julianto, though. What's AKK? Well, most of these are. Hi, welcome to the stream, sir. Or madam, I guess, but it's usually sir around here. He's unambitious. I don't want to have an unambitious player in my squad. I don't want to loan somebody from the local rivals either. They will hate me for doing that. So I guess we'll loan him in. Here. We'll loan him in. That's it. Alright. Hawk Maestro, I'm not sure if you've been around. Didn't show up as first chat, so I guess you might have been. Strictly speaking, if you have any questions or something, feel free to ask, right? You've been here a lot. Let me. Okay, okay. Well, it's fine. Did you change your nick or something? Well, anyway, since it's been a while, I don't know. When was the last time you've been around? You want me to give you a wrap up or something? Your color changed. Well, all right. Well, we're in Indonesia. Have you been around a lot in whilst we have been in Indonesia, or was it back with Tafswell FC, or was it prior to that with the Hawk Dolls IK? All right. So if 5 is a lot, then well, welcome back, and I guess it must have been in Indonesia quite recently. If it isn't, well, we're in Indonesia now. In the second season with well, it's strictly speaking, it's the third, at the start of the third season, so to say, in the first league now, and well, we missed out on this stuff or that stuff. All right, how's it going? Todd makes your signings, like Todd Howard, or which Todd? Okay, that's another Todd probably. How should I know, man? It's British football. What do I care? No, I don't know the people there, man. Okay, that's fine. So basically, Chelsea waste. Well, it's not that different from reality, is it? Chelsea signs everyone, and then you loan them all out. Seems reasonable. I want to have this guy. Would also like to include a clause, the option to buy the player. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I don't want him, but I don't care. Well, options are always good. And we'll go with 30k here. And regular starter is a bit much. Say squad player. I think that's reasonable. We will not pay anything. Fuck off. Then we'll do it this way. Alright. And the optional future fee shouldn't matter much. So now we're going for a replacement of infantry. We might as well cancel that. Who knows if infantry cannot deal with the others. So no wages to be paid for whoever the guy was. Thank you very much. I'll try to remember that. Thank you. What's the cursed thing you did? He's like, he started his time at university in American studies, so that's cursed enough for my taste. But then again, I don't know. Did you misread? It's always something like this. Suspension is killing me. Alright, so he might come in on loan. No sports scientist coming, okay. Lol. You're great. I love it. Just thank you very much for sharing Real Talk channel. And this is the most joyous moment of my day. This could have happened to anyone, to be honest. It's probably like the administrative staff they're like sitting in front of their screen the first day of the semester every single year. Once the new ones come in, they're like, okay, I found the mail of the one who confuses the name givers with the administrative staff. Oh. Well, it's not that bad. So, see? Responsibilities. You learned something today. Next time it is like in German, sehr geehrte Damen und Herren, always. If you're not sure. This is still considered to be a very good signing. We'll fully scout him. Yeah, I know. Hopefully we can get rid of infantry and nobody complains. Well, if you're lucky, the Pele Foundation is managed by one of his sons or daughters, whatever's available. So there might be a Mr. Pele after all. It's so great, sorry. This is too real. Yeah, don't give him the wall of text. It's like, give him 3 phrases. You will learn that soon enough, dealing with the teachers and the professors and stuff at university. You're like, this is my elaborate text. I thought about it for 1.5 days and it makes me real nervous to send it to you. And the answer will be something like, okay, point. Or something like this. They don't give a fuck. Well, see, I have no idea about football players. Sorry, Hawk Maestro, I'm the worst football manager streamer ever. Ah. Alright. So, the under 21s, they play, well, what's left of the under 21s. Yeah, we'll put everyone on the pitch if we can. Let them play. And hopefully not Arianto though. And Ramadan belongs here, thank you very much, this is okay. I'm sure he doesn't belong up front. Go away. Iskander belongs here, Hidayatullah, yeah, that's fine, I guess we play him here. Alright. Well, let's see if he can make it through 90 minutes, who cares? Ooh. Well, I'm starting to... Did something like this happen to me too? I'm trying to remember, or to recall, if I did something similar at some point. I don't think that particular thing happened to me anytime. Well, but I might have sent a few other really stupid mails. And to be honest, it happens at work a lot recently. I now work for a bigger company in not a very strict sense. So there's always somebody and something that already has the data and is very intelligent and already did whatever I'm just trying to do. So it's like mailing people all the time. Yeah. My game stopped crashing, like, I don't know when, but it doesn't do that anymore. It just feels like it might have to do with not using custom databases to this season. They do not seem to work that well. And for what it's worth, this is probably the first time in a while that I used Football Manager without custom database. So, allow me one question, please, Hawk Maestro. Why is it you gave the transfers to the board? Is it like some sort of do you hate yourself, or is it? Oh, it's realistic. Okay, so basically you hate yourself. All right, I will go with that. I can certainly, yeah, I can see the appeal. Like, quite honestly, I can see the appeal. So this is why I start as a dead ass, no idea about anything in remotely related to football guy and Football Manager every single year. Because I don't. I really don't. I have no idea about football, and it's fine that way. We need a damn physio. Buy? Well, okay. Have a... Oh. Asensio buy or you buy? Well, in case you leave, you're welcome back anytime. I see. Okay. Have a nice evening and sleep well. And good luck with your Chelsea save. Alright. We'll still need a physio though. I'll give it my very best in about 5 hours. Probably. Well, thank you. Okay, he's got Physiotherapy 6 and he's unambitious. I just want to throw money at this problem now. Because it cannot stand the way it is. It's probably too low. No worries, you'll get there. It will happen to you. It's not like you want to do it, it will just happen to you in university. Don't you worry. That's like saying, I'm going to university and I never touch alcohol. Like, sure. Good luck with that. Well, yeah. I'm not saying it's a bad idea. Like, alcohol is bad. Seriously. It is bad. But you might be very different from most people, but I'm not sure if you are that different. You'll figure it out throughout the years. I can certainly respect that opinion. I really can. This is what needs to be fixed for Football Manager 2024. This stuff. This is so annoying. There's no way to drag and drop the elements here. There's this tiny scroll bar over here for, I don't know, user interfaces made by dwarves or something. I hate that. Don't be too sure about that. There's always something that you'll find at some point that you still want to learn, or I don't know. Okay. Well, this is also a great UI, by the way. Just to continue the complaining. They can all play. Solistio, Karef, Fozzy, Ramadan is wrong here. Iskander as well as Hidayatullah, yeah, that's fine. Well, you're not the first. I guess it's been a long ass time ago. I had a girlfriend back in school and in university. I know, shocker. Computer scientist had a girlfriend. And it wasn't imaginary. And she used public transportation for the first time in her life, I think, at the age of 19 or 20 or something. So, yeah. These people exist. Like, if you've been driven to school with your parents' car all the time and then you drove yourself at some point, sure, why not? it was really exciting for her back then, I think. Like, yeah, but buying your own food comes with the additional benefit that you can eat whatever you want. Also, you are responsible for whatever you eat. So all of a sudden, it's like, do I want to live off junk food for a year or two? And if you do that, well, be aware of the health challenges. So maybe try to eat some healthy food. Like, really? And then you gotta develop a sense of what the hell is healthy. So, good luck with that. Well, in that case, you gotta get out of the house earlier and gotta arrive at the appropriate time. Responsibilities and stuff. Oh, it's after the lunch break. I see. Okay. Well, you'll get some, I don't know, standard meals or something. Most people resort to a standard process at some point. Back in university, I had a fallback nutritional sample basically, and it was Maultaschen with eggs. So I don't know what it's called in English, but you know, Maultaschen mit Ei. So I fell back to that a lot. It's still better than pizza. So I guess that counts. There's protein in there, right? Yeah. But I don't know. Eat a salad from time to time. It's good. It can really be enjoyable, actually. Well, you did now. To a random ass guy on the internet. Also to the rest of the world on YouTube if they ever watch this video, so congratulations on that. What's going on here? This guy's training for long throws and apparently we played him somewhere else or something. Not sure why he lost his training. It's not good, is it? No good, sir. No good. He probably played as a right back. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. They did draw twice. Not good. Well, in that case, you did explain it to somebody else, so you just lied to me. I'm really disappointed in you. It's fine, man. It doesn't matter. So apparently we go through all of this without an additional friendly. Yusuf is gone. That's not horrible. We'll put him down to the under-21s for now. Arianto seems wasted, but he'll make it. Look at this. He's gaining sharpness. So he might just make it in time to be on the pitch. Well, good luck with that. If we lose infantry, we might have the occasional problem in central defense, and that forces us to play one of the youngsters, which will not go down well from the result perspective. Then again, if we get a loan for free, this saves us like 50k in wages. if they take him in on loan. Plus, we get an additional monthly fee. It would be fantastic. Like, please get out, Tagar. Please. Well, then you should do it. I mean, I guess I don't know about the results, but you'll have a chance. You'll stand a chance. It's a better way to phrase it, right? Given that you are the student of American studies now, I guess your English is better than mine, so you gotta correct me. That's your primary job now. Sorry, sir. You have been elected. You didn't tell me about you didn't tell me about your current placement. Just that you are 3 points behind, so I guess you're outside of the top 5 right now. And Nevada United are the 5th. That's just assuming though. 2nd, well, in that case, who cares? Obviously, you want to move to the top spot as always, but you know, losing is part of the fun, or so they say. Well, we certainly didn't win the cup competition, and we were really close. Which reminds me, did I mention that I really hate Persila at this point? Or Persiba, or whatever it's called? Like, not in real life? Sorry to any Indonesian watching this at some point. But their manager has been talking shit about me. Their virtual representation in here, in the game. He talked shit about me. Then afterwards, we lost to them again. Like, every single time. We need to get good enough to beat these guys. I've had enough of this. I want to devastate them for the next 10 years. Forget about Football Manager 2024. We'll just do this safe. And I want them on the floor with them. Alright, there's a trial by Metzala. No! First touch is decent. He's not on a contract, and his medical report says he's very susceptible to injury, so probably not. That's not bad though, is it? Well, we'll probably go separate ways, just due to the problems with the injuries. He does come with decent long shots though, and I love long shots. Don't spend money you don't have to, Chris. Don't do it. Prince Callan, a striker that doesn't exactly fit our striker profile, so thank you very much for mentioning this guy, and I'm not interested. Akbar Roman. He's he's not better. Considering we are, well, he is a great striker, like in a poacher. They pay him 1.2k per week. Oh yeah, these are the strikers that are considered to be top goal scorers in the league, I remember. So I'm not interested in him either. But Jim Croquet. He has Dutch second nationality. This is good. He's 27 though. But on the other hand, we signed a 30-year-old. Okay, he's way overpaid right now though. Like, he would need to reduce his wage demands a little bit. That said, this guy is dangerous. Like, look at that jumping and that heading. In Indonesia? Ouch. It kinda shows. 30 appearances, 28 goals. Yeah, okay. We'll have a hard time with that guy. Indonesia is such a weird place to play Football Manager. This guy's good. I don't like one of the traits, the running with ball more often. But he's good, yes. Oh! The under-18s won by quite a lot. That's not bad. Right, I forgot to include faces here. I will need to run the new gen face pack at some point. And get that stuff done. Wow. Just wow. This striker earns 1.8k. He's certainly not a target forward. Moves into channels, try to beat offside trap. This guy would be just fine as a shadow striker for us. There's a slight discrepancy in amount of money earned though. And well, to be honest, if Mbiri had better goal scoring, he would be fine. In comparison. He wants to move to a bigger club. Which bigger club, man? Which bigger club? He's resolute though. This is really fantastic. But he definitely will not want to play for us. And if he does, well, in that case, we might just pay him 1.5k and include him as a shadow striker at some point. Yeah, I know, it's none of the positions he plays, but with that skill set, he'll probably be fine. I mean, look at this, anticipation 15, off the ball 15, finishing 13, and he's capable of running, so not like he has much to do otherwise. We'll leave him on the short list. Indefinitely, yes. Transfer is shut on Saturday. Are you still looking to the business in that time? Yes, I am. Actually. 2 occasions. I want to get rid of infantry and I want to get in another central defender. Where's the transfer? There. Yusuf, contract rejected? What? He's out on loan now. Okay, it was another contract that we rejected. Fine. The infantry stuff is still in progress. Chunaidi's offers are still running. Kurniavan. This is still running, okay. And who are you? Oh, this is a job offer for the physio. True. Alright. So, we're trying to offload a few players. And we're trying to get one in on loan for free. That should net us a decent amount of money, I think. Like, this is 100k. Immediately. Just from the fees. And the saved wages. So, nobody tell me that this doesn't matter. So this came up. Most of these players probably shouldn't play. He definitely can play. The rest of them, though, it's weird. The under 21s now are in better shape than the senior squad. So that's my problem. I'll make him available for half a match, I think. And all of these, I'm not so sure. I guess they could play for 45 minutes too. Just take him off in time. It doesn't remember. Great. Shori belongs to defensive midfield as far as I'm aware, and Junaidi to the left. I just learned. He'll be out on loan anyway. Hopefully. Kurnyavan, well, he doesn't belong out there either. But where does he belong? Inside forward, maybe? Actually? Yeah, why not? Captain for the season. I will not change a thing. Tabuni is the current vice captain. I'll keep it that way. I guess Negro is around. Let's have a look. Okay. So he's really down. At the bottom of the list. Arianto could make it, but, well, Arianto will not be on the pitch all the time. Ramadan won't be, Hidayatullah won't be, Isha won't be, Nugro won't be, Wahab certainly won't be. This is how we got down to Imbiri. Not Imbiri, damn. To Tabuni. Well, Imbiri would be okay too, but he's 17 years old, so let's not do that. No, Tabuni's the one that is on the pitch all the time. So Crypto's a really bad choice due to the teamwork. I'll go along with this. Yeah, just keep them the way they are. Yeah, sure. A central defender, please. Thanks. Maybe somebody comes up with something. I don't know. But a central defender never hurts. There's also trial finishing. I'm not sure who that is. We'll find out soon enough. There's like a lot of league matches here. Whoever's capable of playing down there will play from time to time, so they will all be very sharp. We gotta be careful with that, not to overplay them. Given that they might also make an appearance in the senior squad. Okay, I'm still open for Brisis, yeah, that's true. We are offered 1.03k for this useless youngster, so yeah, thank you very much, and good luck, man. And sure, game time is very important to your development. You are... well, he's on a long-term contract anyway, so that's fine. We'll loan him out, he can play there, and then, well, once he comes back, we can just have a look at it. He's not good enough for our team right now. And there's the first injury of the season, I guess. Calf strain, that's not good. Well, he did develop a little bit, and then he's out on loan anyway. Okay. During a training session. Well, I don't want him. Sorry, he's Brazilian. Can't sign that guy. Same with Diego Renan. He's like... To be fair, his vision and technique are really great. Resolute player, either footed at the end of his contract. Earns no big money right now. But we do have 2 playmakers. So off to the shortlist he goes. Too many good Brazilians in this game. They play a controlled possession style, okay. Looks to play out of defense, creates chances through patient short pass and build-up play. Alright. Let them have that. I'm also looking for... Yeah, there we go. Jumping reach 5. A 32-year-old, that's tactically speaking, he'll be really good, but a player like Hosha says, I should be able to at least give him a challenge. If not more. Squad registration is coming up. We probably should register this guy, just to see if there's a spot available at all. Where is it? Squad registration. 29 players out of 33. Yeah, we can do that. So let's register him. There we go. Now we are at 30 players. We still have 3 to go. So we can register anyone here. Doesn't matter much. He's still listed for loan. Nobody wants to take him. Oh, because he's not interested in going out on loan. That was the thing. So, let's unlist him, will we? He's considered to be a fringe player. Sure. We'll just keep him on the wage budget, and maybe he wants to leave after half a year. Who knows? Maybe he will stick around for a year and he will perform or something. Who knows? Well, Arianto is totally done. Sure, training. Let's go there. Alright, so we will look into train for set pieces. Not much of progress has been made so far. That's good. Thank you very much, Moody, for being in perfect morale. This is great too. Like, I'm really excited by his general level of training. I very much like that. Even though he doesn't develop that much. Like, it's not that absurdly good, but it's decent. Looking at the entire time, he started with first touch 4, and now he's sitting at 6. That's not bad. Acceleration barely moved. Well, it did a little bit. Flare improved a little bit, pace improved a little bit. It's something. In most attributes it's not much, but it's something. So I'm very happy with this overall, Mr. Ferdiancia. Continue doing like this, and well, then he will provide more assists, and more assists give better rating, and we'll go on like this. Why? Why does it jump back? We're doing anticipation decisions and off-the-ball movement right now. And he is getting better. Gotta give him that. So he needs dribbling and crossing, it seems. In particular, the crossing is no good. but I think we'll go with ball control instead. Technique isn't that bad, but the first touch could also do with some improvements, so that's fine. We could also, just to put that out there, we should probably just train him as a central defender, shouldn't we? He's 16 years old. He might grow. Like, he's not tall, but jumping reach 10 is probably within reach. So, let's get rid of this. And that means in his case, strength training all the time. To put this at max. The rest of it will sort itself out. It's more or less fine. Sure. Tactical stuff could improve a little bit, but first of all, he needs strength. And to be fair, if he improves a little bit, we can probably play him in a senior squad at some point. Celestio, on the other hand, well, he has a similar problem, doesn't he? In his case, though, we're going with tactical stuff. And he seems to be tall enough and has decent jump. Oh. Well, thank you very much, Simon. This is not bad. Thank you. That doesn't matter much, but it's something. Simon owns one-on-ones though, and the anticipation, yeah, that's great. That will serve him pretty well. Look at this. Not fantastic, but this is about as much as I wanted. Just a tiny, teeny little bit of improvement here and there. In particular, in his general skills as a goalkeeper, and this is exactly what I expected of him. And now he's considered to be a decent player for League 1 sides. Decent. Not great, but decent. And we'll keep him like this for another 5 years, and that's good. So, Hidayatullah... Halim didn't change much, but his training level is fine. So we're gonna praise him. Ari did change. What the hell happened here? I had a look at this for like 20... Oh, we played him as a right winger, didn't we? And he's trying to be inverted winger on the left. That's what happened. Well, let's put him back to training on the left. Okay. Passing training is still okay, he really needs that. Ramadan. Improving his free kicks a little bit at least. Bit by tiny bit. We'll go down to Siko now. This is not good enough, Sultan. What the hell, Isha? Come on. This can't be true. Also infantry, but we're trying to get rid of him immediately, so that's fine. In Anshori, that's not good either. Same goes with Karif, by the way, but to be fair, goalkeeping training has been rubbish recently, so who knows. Okay. I'll go on a short break prior to wrapping up the transfer window, I guess. BRB. Alrighty. Where are we? Here. Let's see. Remove this guy from the shortlist, it says. No, we will not. We'll keep him there. For like a long time. And deadline days today. Okay. Infantry's not out of the door yet, is he? Could you please go? Like, make a decision. Usually they do. And, well, if he doesn't, then we'll keep him and we'll play him. And we will not have the Loney in. Or we'll let infantry rot on a bench or whatever. I don't know. I don't even know. Depends, I guess, on the performances and stuff. But I do want to get rid of him. Yeah, no, one of my favorite infantry moves is usually receiving the ball with a pass and then knocking it long without any chance of anyone getting to the ball. So that's something I would really like to get rid of. That means getting rid of the player. Did I say take part? Oh no. Should I have stated that I take part in the transfer deadline day? Theonomberry. Who the hell is this? Yeah, he's too expensive for my taste. Thank you very much. I don't think we need that right now, do we? Squad registration will close tonight, so everybody's registered already. Doesn't matter much. No, I want to get rid of infantry. I want this to be done now. And also get in the lone player. Okay. That's a physio. And that's a lone player. Alright. So we'll have a physio that is way too expensive for the under 18s and the under 21s. I guess it's the under 18s only, come to think of it. But we'll also have a lone player here, that's not bad. And now infantry, could you please go? Because otherwise I just brought in a lone player that might not play that much. That's done. What? Don't you worry. He'll be fine and we have an option to sign him. Later on. He could also do with some bravery. So some heading and some bravery is not a bad idea. We'll do that. And otherwise, I don't think he's as bad as the fans tell me it is. He's... Yeah, he didn't play much yet. Alright. And his media handling is outspoken, so that's bad already. But we can just slap him into the fairly pro no trades group. Perfect. And he will have good effect from the group and more or less no effect on the group, so that's great. Might have also taken that group up here. I don't think I want to though. The concept is they all go spirited. Just like Sakipto does, and get some trades here. Which wouldn't be a bad idea for him, would it? He is a bad influence on the rest of them though. But maybe he would get significant influence from them. He's a central defender after all. It's average here. Well, still better than nothing. I guess Spirited is a good personality and maybe this is more like him in comparison to a fairly professional group here. It would be really excited if all of these started curling the ball all of a sudden. That would be great. Curls ball is a wonderful trade. Nomberi has been signed by Deva United, so we gotta be careful with that in the future. We had a chance. They pay him 750 per week. We'll be at some point in the situation where Mbiri will leave this club, and then we need a replacement for him. So we will be in the situation that we need to pay somebody of 1,000 euros a week to as a shadow striker. But for now, I really don't want to. It says premium nuts, so it must be really premium. That's good. Paulus Faturrahman. Who the hell is this? Oh. This is somebody on a shortlist for some reason. That's not what was agreed upon. Well, it might have been. It's still fine. They more or less pay his wages. Perfectly happy with this. I'll talk to him. Good luck, man. Good luck. At the age of 32, you really need it. So now we have 1,000k to spare. Not 1,000k. 1k. 1,000 euros to spare. Either we spend it on somebody that we need right now, or we just accumulate 50k throughout the season. And enjoy the financial benefits going forward. Well, 15. Do we want to snap up anyone? Probably not Eco. He is listed for loan though. With his 3 points of jumping reach, I don't think I want him. Yeah, and well, we have an option there. We do not need a playmaker. We definitely do not need an advanced forward. Even though this one doesn't look that bad, with the exception of the personality. What the hell? Nah. And this isn't bad, but it's too late. We got one now. Which reminds me, we'll put him off the list. And he's around now, that's true. So we have 5 central defenders now. And at least 4 of them are capable of playing there somehow. And 5th is an emergency option, which will play the odd game throughout the season. We did get rid of the wages of Tega Infantry, which is fantastic. Because his contract runs out, and, well, if we're really lucky... Oh, you want Horianto too? Now we're getting into the ugly part of the business. You have an optional future fee of 5k. there's something going on here. So first of all, he's somewhat cheap. His performances have been okay. Hi, welcome to the stream. Let me know if you're interested in anything in particular, or just want to hang around to chat. That's fine with me too. Well, you can also lurk, you know, the usual. So, in the case of Haryanto, I would be willing to part with him. The problem is, I have a hard time coming up with a replacement right now. And he's 24 right now, so he will probably not develop much. On the other hand, he is acceptable playing material. This composure is really bad. That's no good. But the overall development has been positive. Teeny tiny little bit, right? So, can we come up with somebody else? I did expect to play him, right? So, who's available in this position? Celestio as well as Kogoya. That's... Kogoya... Kogoya and Haryanto are more or less on a level. I'll put it this way. I think Kogoya can probably get to the performances that Haryanto did show so far. And we don't pay much for him. So the biggest concern right now is that this would leave us without a backup. So I don't like that. So we have 9.5 hours to go to replace him somehow. You would absolutely need to offer a shit ton of money for that. To a local rival at that. And this does include a permanent clause and stuff. If they want to go for it. His contract runs... No, you know what? Fuck that. Too late. I don't want to. We'll keep him here. He'll stay. We don't need the money anymore. We need a player. And to be honest, I could use a better player in this position. I just didn't find one yet. So, given that I don't have one, we'll keep Haryanto. Also, I'm kind of used to saying Arianto and Haryanto to the left side in the back, so... It's probably both mispronounced, come to think of it. Well... Alright. Bontang played a friendly against Borneo. That's not bad. His performance wasn't great though. On the other hand, he made it to the pitch, so I guess that's a plus. Unsure he has a tight groin, doesn't matter much. Well, to be honest, I ended up on accident there, so... It's not like I specifically chose it. Well, I somewhat did. But the save started out in Sweden, so, yeah. I'll allow this. I don't know, man. I never played Japanese, well, with the new Japanese league, so it's probably not in FM23 right now, right? So I never did that. Not sure. It doesn't feel hard right now, but it's just different. That makes sense. Like the biggest concern here, like I guess the largest concern here, pun intended, is the fact that everybody's really small. So we came up with a really novel approach to doing well in the first league. And that's signing tall players. At least a striker. And also 2 central defenders. That seems to work wonders so far. So last season went well. There's the cup competition's missing. He scored like 38 goals in 40 matches or something. It was more or less perfect. But I don't know if the inclusion of the Japanese league will change anything. Me too. Feel free to make yourself a home, do they say, right? It does. Well, sometimes. Sometimes, it depends. We also have, just to hook you on this save, like 2 days prior to the release of the beta, I guess. This is by UMBiri. The arrows are not in the right direction right now, but generally speaking, by UMBiri is great. Not as a false 9 though. Go away. We play him as a shadow striker. So, that's a decent talent, I think, despite being in Indonesia. And, well, he's also freaking fast, as you can see. By Indonesian standards, this is okay. By my standards, this is great. And if he had better finishing, he would probably score more than 10 goals a season, but he's 17 years old. The biggest problem is he will probably not want to stick around the club. But whatever. It works well together with Jorge Cesar. We just do the crosses and, well, either he misplaces the header or he misplaces the header in the wrong direction sometimes and Imperi might knock it into the back of the net. Who knows? So that happens from time to time. Also, by the way, you came around... they want Saputro? Now I'm starting to think. You came right for the last few minutes of the transfer window. And Saputro is a new signing, by the way. I signed this guy because he was okay-ish in the right back position. Apparently, there's other clubs that need a right back. So my question right now is... he's off the list anyway. My question right now is how many right backs do we have? Do we want to go into the season with Simayuntak and Abdullah? I don't know. On the other hand, Saputro needs to play. Now, I expected him to play in the first team, but this would force me to play these two, which isn't that bad. Let's have a look at the susceptibility to injury for a second. He is not susceptible to injury usually. He is in from loan. And very low susceptibility to injury, so it's very unlikely that Saputro will play that many games. Which makes me consider this offer. Wherever it is. Let me read what you wrote. I see. Yeah. That makes sense. Well, in that case, I should probably maybe play another save in Asia somewhere. Well, I'll probably do a involuntary journeyman save again. Like, start out as a hobo and just go wherever it is that they take me in. So I'll probably do that in FM24. But to be frank, I gotta buy the game first. And, well, I'm in no hurry. I'm not even sure if I want to do the beta. I know this is quite weird for a streamer, but I just don't feel it's worth it to test all of the bugs and stuff. Throughout the last few years, I realized that buying games late is probably not a better idea, usually. Like, whatever. Wait for a quarter of a year or something. I might still do it, though. Who knows? But once I get frustrated with this bug or this imbalance or that imbalance, I usually toss the game aside, play the old one for another half a year, and then... Oh, that's bad, man. Sorry to hear that. I honestly am. So... I guess we'll loan him out. I want to have the option to recall him. Play against their own team. Yeah, you can, and loan should not be terminated by their side. So if they pay his wages, that's a bare minimum. They play him all the time. Who is this? This is in League 1, by the way. So we will need to face him. You know it's late in the day, right? How about 2.5k per month for him? That's absurdly high, but I'll do that. They've withdrawn. Okay. Well, so much for hunting bargains. I've come to realize personally that paying for each and every installment of Football Manager 20 something each year probably isn't the worst financial decision I've ever had. Just because I play a lot of it. So like the payment per hour played is like a few cents. So I'm totally fine with that. I tend to do my saving in other areas. That's really just for this game though, and I despise it being on Steam. I would prefer it to be on GOG and DRM free, but just doesn't exist there. Alright, transfer window is closed. Top deadline day deal was Ahmad. I don't even know the guy. We'll find out soon enough. This has passed. So, Kogaya needs to be registered. We'll do that. Infantry is out of it, that's true. We'll confirm this. Is there anyone else from the under 21s or the under 18s that needs to be registered? Muhammad Kurnyavan is still under transfer bid? That might not end up well. Did I forget about these or something? Kurnyavan. I did accept them. What happened? This is all in Indonesia. Don't know why this didn't resolve. Well, he might need to stay. Might not play at all. He'll play the under 21s, who cares? So, are you doing a save yourself right now, Hoske? Or anything else? I don't know. What are you up to right now? Oh, okay. So, how's it going with Millwall? Just as a disclaimer, I'm barely aware of whatever happens in England or the whole United Kingdom, I guess. So, please don't blame me. I'm sitting here in Germany, so, you know, stuff outside Europe is not something I comprehend. Okay, so shockingly well from the perspective of going with a target forward and then no, it is not. It is not. That was the argument. England is no longer in Europe, right? That's what the Brits decided on. Hopefully, I do not insult you right now. But this is what they decided, and who am I to judge? I will respect their wishes. So they don't want to be European. They can be outside of Europe all they want. That's fine. Just don't expect me to watch Premier League all of a sudden. What can I do? Kurniavan has... Yeah, okay, bye. If this is not a case of the transfer window mattering, what do I know? Sure, we'll get some money for him too. Fantastic. So hopefully, that gives us some nice cash actually. All of these deals, we have a few players here and there that give us a decent income, actually, per month. In particular, the rubbish ones, for some reason. Yeah, but you might as well. Give it another 5 years. It will happen. Hopefully it will not. By the way, me joking about this kind of stuff, well, I don't know, trying to be funny about it, it's... I guess it's a sad part of history anyway. The rise of populism all over Europe, to a degree. It feels like history is repeating itself. Also in Germany, by the way. So, I don't know. I felt way better with the whole of Europe being united. So, yeah. And now we're trying to strengthen the ties again, right? As if this comes as a surprise. I guess so historically speaking, there's two perspectives on this. A more serious one would probably be to say, well, we share European values, and that's, you know, adherence to democracy, at least in part, and I don't know, the peaceful times we had for the last 60, 70 years. So that's probably a plus, right? With a notable exception to the East, and now to, you know, Israel, all of a sudden. But that's it. That's a bit far off from Europe, right? On the other hand, looking at history, one joke must be made. So I can certainly understand why the British wanted to leave the European Union, because your favorite pastime of fighting the French is not possible right now. So maybe you did it for that reason. I don't know. Who knows? We'll play all of these, and afterwards, the schedule is so tightly packed. Okay, so we are expected to play defensively responsible football and also go with set pieces. So we'll do that. I don't like it, but it's my job, so I will do it. And some teamwork, maybe. So this comes at the detriment of some attacking movement training that I would usually slap in here, but whatever. We'll do it like this. This is fine. Got a 3-day match preparation, so we'll go with teamwork here. Oh man. Yeah, that's how it is. Mais moi, je crois pas que c'est une agréable façon. My French is really bad. I had to think about this for a while. Façon de vivre? Way of life? Way of living? I'm not sure. Like, I think my English is bad, but my French is. It has been way better. Um, well, so in that case, you're in the perfect spot to practice. If you want to, if you want your effort at trying to write German text without Google Translate, please, on the internet forever, that's totally fine. Feel free to do that. That said, it comes with a fair warning. I was born and raised in Stuttgart, so my German is Swabian. Be careful. So you could argue it's the first foreign language I ever learned, German. Because yeah, you know, if you've ever been to southern Germany. Well, I don't know. I guess it never occurred to me that not being able to speak English was an option, and I still think that there's major upside potential for me personally, but the cultural opportunities really helped me, I think. In particular, watching Critical Role or you know, all of these TV series, doing all of the gaming in English, you know, the actual game as well as just the way you communicate with people. Say playing EVE Online or something that I did prior to this. So like not today, but years ago. And all of that helped. So I never really thought about doing streaming in German, for example. It never occurred to me that this is an option. Like, honestly, it didn't. So, I don't know. Now it's English. I guess that's fine. But as a small scale streamer, it doesn't matter anyway. It's not like there's a specific niche or audience I'm trying to cater to. Cater to? Cater to? Cater to. So, I don't know. We'll do set pieces training here. Those. Who needs recovery training anyway? Nobody will get injured. That stuff doesn't happen in real in fantasy football. It'll be fine. Well, I wouldn't say it's it's somewhat common, in particular in the younger people, and I'm not that young anymore. Yeah, but I guess I can switch to German anytime too. But it doesn't matter much to me. That said, I still think you can probably hear it, right? I've never been to the United Kingdom, I think. Gotta reflect on that for a second. I might have been from, like, for a day or something. I'm not sure. And I've never been to the States or anything. But you need English all the time. Like, in particular as a computer scientist, which is what I'm more or less these days. I still am, yeah. Well, thanks. I guess I appreciate that. But yeah, I have a hard time coming up with accents myself, like in like doing accents. I'm not good at them. For example, this is also true to within German. I really have a bad time faking a Russian accent, for example. I always switch between like Italian sounding and Russian sounding for some reason. So I just can't do that. Yeah, but this is something that develops in time, I think. And what's the two worst possible things? And by the way, this is just language. It's not like it matters much. That is, unless you are like a translator. In that case, it might matter. But for regular people, it probably doesn't matter much. So we will not play anyone in the under 21s, will we? Well, Karev can. He can certainly play there. This will give Karev a shit ton of playing time, by the way. Who the hell are you? We did register this guy. Oh, he's unregistered for the under 21s. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Sure. Let the goalkeeper play. For everyone else, I don't care. So, I'm still waiting for the explanation, by the way, for the two worst things. Maybe I do one myself. Being born and raised in Germany, who knows? Well, we don't though. The really annoying high-pitched stereotype of German accent. I'm actually trying to come up with some with faking either of them right now, and I have a hard time with that. The thing is, for me at least, that like this pop cultural German thing, most of what is derived from, I don't know, Second World War, I guess, in a way, at least in American pop culture. It's kind of weird to me anyway. There was like this really weird to me TV series with the absurd plot of what was it called? Well, with an absurd plot of Nazis all over the world, or I don't know, in the United States being hunted by Jewish special forces or something. It was really absurd, and they had this entire theme of I don't know, whatever's derived from World War II. And I was like, what the hell's going on? Why would you elaborate on all of that stuff? It's a really horrible part of history. So, I don't know. What are you doing? But apparently, to the rest of the world, this seems fine. And I'm like, so first of all, Germans today are not like this. Second of all, I doubt they ever were. And third of all, what the fuck's with your taste? Well, I guess you're welcome to practice your written German at least here, but given that it is about accents, I cannot help you here. You do? Well, I'm not sure if we do, as Germans. We have a hard time accepting anything that comes along with some sort of pride, due to historical reasons. That said, apparently some parts of Germany don't. So, like, there's way too many people that tend to glorify whatever should be buried. So, from that perspective, maybe it's best if we go back to enjoying football or something. I don't know. Or for the American watchers out there, soccer. Okay, we can play all of this is fine. And I think we will also play Karif again, because why not? Ozzy will not play in the first team, Hida Yatula won't, Celestia won't. You know what? All of these can play. That's totally fine, as long as they are all under 18, why not? Let them, at least for 60 minutes. So that leaves us with... We'll find somebody to replace Mbiri, and if worst comes to it, we'll play Ari. Who cares? We'll do that. That's great to hear. I think it's being born and raised here or around here. It's hard to have a perspective on what's nice about it, right? So there's a lot of nice places in Germany, but it's hard to appreciate them if you have been around them all the time. Like this is, I did a part of the save I did in Wales, involuntarily I guess, but I did it in Wales, and we were with Tafswell FC. I've never been to Wales. I have no idea. Googling pictures says it's rather pretty. Here and there. Or, as one of the Swedish watchers said, get the fuck off that rock. Maybe without the fuck element. Anyway. But, I don't know. I've never been there. It's probably real pretty. I'm not sure if the Welsh appreciate it that much. Who knows? So, I don't know. Most places in the world have something pretty about them, right? You just gotta have the eye for it, I guess. Do I feel my ambitions by the club I met? But yes. Go away. It's always nice to start with a win. True. I will not ease the pressure in this case. We have been working hard. Go, let's get that win. Do I agree that we will live or die by Sakipto's performances? I do. So, let me show you the club captain. This is Nanda Sukipto. And Nanda Sukipto is really great in his role as a wrecking ball, but really bad at teamwork. So, yeah.
Hey, yet another member for the fan club.
Are you quite sure it's not a self-help group?
Thanks for that one. Yeah, and I can agree with that statement. So, to go back to Sakipto, in the hopes to interest you in the save, like 2 days prior to the release of Football Manager 24, I guess, or whenever the beta starts. Yeah, his teamwork is really bad. So his performances throughout the last season have been somewhat lackluster. That said, we had him as a central defender, so he learned how to play ball-winning midfielder basically throughout, I don't know, 2/3 of the last season. So his decision-making wasn't exactly great. And it still isn't. Well, now you do. He's really shit at this. And to be honest, the fantastic element about this is a ball-winning midfielder. So he'll just go and hunt down whoever there is and not adhere to tactical instructions that much. So in a way it works, as long as it's a reasonable decision, but his decision-making isn't great either. So he will probably just go there and hit where it hurts, and that's fine. I don't want to glorify him too much, though. He would definitely be better with a little bit more of that teamwork. But he's got a long way to go. He's 24 now. So maybe he'll get there once he turns 30 or something. I don't know. I'm happy with him, that's for sure. And, well, if he doesn't perform, who cares? 6.7 something is alright, as long as the rest of the club is fine. And has similar performances. Well, with the exception of the striker. But I have high hopes for that guy. That said, we are expected to go down. So, like, 6.7 something, 6.8 is totally okay. These sorts of ratings are okay if you are expected to be relegated. And we didn't get relegated last season. So, we get that. We have an impressive record starting the season within recent years. So, last year I was around, so this makes 1. The year prior to that, I overtook the club like 3 matches until the end of the season, so I wasn't around. So, all of that impressive record really comes down to me winning last season, at the start of the season. And the rest, I'm not responsible for that. So I don't know what they're asking. How hopeful am I that he's still around the club? Gotta be careful with that. So Reva Adi Utama was a aging left back. I would have wanted to do the playmakery stuff with him, but he didn't want to reconsider his retirement. So now he's around as a scout and he's shit at it. He does come with scouting knowledge somewhere. I think Holland it is. The Netherlands. So he comes with scouting knowledge in the Netherlands. So that's good. I think we're fine. We signed a German/Indonesian youngster. It's a young player. He's not a youngster anymore. Michael Steinke. So yeah. Or if you want to have it in English, Michael Steinke. Whatever. Yeah. Who the hell is Yogi Ansnori? Apparently this is the manager of Barito Putra. Great, and the relationship is inexistent. Am I confident on what the strongest starting 11 looks like following more or less? And apparently we have an attacking intent. You know what this is? This is a counter-attacking intent. I'm one of these weird people that plays defensive football in Football Manager, as long as it works. And, well, it worked throughout the last season, so... whatever. What's considered to be success in the competition? I think we'll do our best. Ease the pressure on the players a little bit. That said, most of these players have been doing just fine last season. And the new additions, well, they have similar or higher skill. So, let's see how they do. Barito Putra, by the way, is a club that got promoted with us. Not last season, the season prior to that. They, in some sort of weird miracle, made it... They held the league last season. I think at the last day, or maybe... I don't know. They had a hard time. Let's put it that way. We might have helped them. But... I still consider us to be challenged by every single club in this league. And that's just due to the fact that Indonesian players are so fucking fast. In aggregate. For this level of play, they are all damn fast. Also, I gotta replace the eggheads with reasonable faces at some point. I hope this is a word, by the way, egghead. Otherwise, I just roughly translated that from German and made it up. So. Okay. They want to see Arianto return from injury. Well, alright, let's go through this. Hope the team can keep their stout defensive style. Yeah, I do too. So... Defensive style, possession style, set pieces. Why would you do that? If you overachieve, I'm quite sure you made sure that the circumstances of the club allow you to progress. And, well, if you didn't, then you'll have a fun time, and then you move on. Like, it's just like in real life. As long as you move on, and not, you know, throw away the safe. You might as well go down with Millwall, and then I don't know. You might end up somewhere else. I don't know. Greece, whatever. Somewhere. Peru. Is Peru a country that can be played? I'm not sure. Why not? Make it to the Champions League, then get devastated by PSG, and also get relegated after wasting a lot of money. That kind of feels like a story to me, and to be honest, that's what happens in real life too. So, whatever. Think of Leicester for a second. That went well for one season, and to be honest, I have no idea what happened later on, but not that well. Well, maybe get rid of that skin that shows you potential ability and current ability. I don't know. It's like the only thing they got in common here is the possession-heavy strategy. They also want to see the return of Arianto. Yeah, well, I do too. That said, yeah, he's fine. We could play him. So he'll sit on the bench probably. Which reminds me, so first team is more or less done. I don't think there's much to be done here. Also, one of the regulars, Cheronalos, will probably hate me for not playing Zico, so I guess Zico will play. Well, so you made it much further than I did. Congratulations on that, enjoy the occasion. Why not? That's good. We'll slap infantry to the under-21s, just so I have him out of sight. He will not come back. He will be sold, actually. What else is there? So, we need Isha. Can I interest you in our Lord and Savior Vayan Isha? That is not that lordly or savoury recently. This is what's considered to be a reasonable striker or attacking midfielder all around in Indonesia, I guess. He's not bad. We can play him as a target forward or as a complete forward up front. Complete forward is not that great so far. I might get back from that. He was originally intended to be a shadow striker. He was also intended to be an inside forward at some point. You can certainly see where this is going. He's like, he can do most of it. Hell, we can even use him as a winger from time to time. And, yeah. Just look at that flair. So, as a somewhat creative player, he's definitely good. Also, he's a fantastic bench option, to be honest. Like, whatever's missing in the attack, Isha can probably do it somewhat. He's not great at any of it. Like, he's okay. Or up to good. But, yeah, I'm okay with that. So, that covers these spots, more or less. Defense is a bit more complicated, so we need a left back on the bench. There's no way around this. Arianto is the one to go for. Arianto has the capability to do defensive midfield too. Yeah, that's it. But he's a youngling himself to a degree. He's 23, It's not like he's really old and experienced and stuff. He also is very focused on getting into the opposition area, and I don't care much about that trait. But so from that perspective, he's also always a goal-scoring threat. Even if we play him as a shadow striker, this is basically playing two-target man. If we play him as a shadow striker, it doesn't show here, but yeah, he's dangerous, and it shows. So it's not like this is perfect, but most of these appearances have been bench appearances or something, or he was on the wing. 6.99 rating isn't bad. Think of the shirt sales. Okay. Well, in that case, have fun with the money, I guess. So we also need a right back. Now we're getting into the funny parts of the game. So Nugro is our playmakery type. At least for now. Ramadan is still around. I just noticed. Yeah, but we signed Nugro for somewhat cheap. He's the replacement as a playmakery type. And as you can see, he can also play wingback / fullback to a degree. And also, he can play central defender to a degree. Like, he's really shit at it, but probably it's fine. As long as you keep him happy. If he drags along the mood in the rest of the squad, then you have a problem. So good luck with that. I'm sure he's a very professional player and he will not start to complain all that much. Maybe. We will play a 4-2-3-1. That's not a 4-2-3-1, that's a 4-3-3. Man. If it works, it works. So, we want to bring along a right back, don't we? This is not a right back. I have a hard time coming up with a reason to bring along Fawzi or Solisto. Hidayatullah, yeah, maybe. Ari Tabuni. Halim's on the pitch anyway. Ramadan, that's still a 16-year-old though. I'm not sure if I want to go that way. Imbrivi's on the pitch. Arianto's on the pitch. I guess Abdullah would be an option for right back, right? Alright, let's do that. Let's bring along Abdullah. So now central defense is not yet covered, not really covered. But on the other hand, if we need to sub a central defender, our playmakery type will probably do. And that's okay. Which brings me to other options, because we are in the luxurious situation now that most of these players can play a few positions. That's not bad. So we can actually go by training, and by training means Moody. By training always means Moody. Sadly. He's a model citizen and doesn't develop. That's the way it is in Football Manager sometimes, but we use him as a tutor. And maybe one of the youngsters? Or, technically speaking, I think we should bring along Setyavan. So, forget about Moody for a second. Because he's a winger out here. That might be a good idea in case we need to go down that wing at some point. And well, who's available too? Irmavan, I don't see that happening. Do we want to bring along another shadow striker? That would be one of the youngsters. So Hidayatullah maybe? Like, his off-the-ball movement is outstanding, same as his finishing. He declined, alright. So we'll bring along Hidayatullah, why not? We'll do that. There's only one minor problem now. I need to do a bathroom break. So I'll be back in a minute, and then we'll do the match, okay? Pinky promise. And by the way, thanks for sticking around so far. See you on the other side. So apparently I need to enjoy going to the bathroom now. Thank you very much. I wouldn't say I enjoyed it, but yeah. I will not come up with a visual description for that. Okay, expectations for this season. Wage budget is 18k. Yeah, well, I don't think we need that. I guess in a way. But I don't tend to wait for 1.5 days until it's really enjoyable. So if you want me to force into that kind of behavior, I don't know. This is what I'm willing to share on the internet. Oh man, this all will go to YouTube, by the way, which nobody else will watch anymore, because first of all, my channel doesn't have that many subscribers there. And second of all, well, YouTube just came up with their stupid ad policy stuff in Europe. Might be in the United Kingdom too, come to think of it. So, yeah, with ads being forced down everyone's throat, probably there will be some competitor at some point. Because, you know, getting rid of ad blockers is probably not a good idea from a business perspective. At least not long term. It might work for half a year and afterwards somebody will take their market share. At least that's what I'm hoping for to a degree. By the way, I love Simon Owen too. This is somebody that we pulled off that rock, to put it in Mega-billion terms. For Indonesia, he's not outstanding, but he has something about him. So, I'm kinda okay with him being around. In particular, I'm kinda okay with his personality being a good influence on the rest of the squad, and, well, he's a goalkeeper, so he has another 5 to 10 years in him. I like that too. Also, he's more or less well-rounded. His reflexes on the one-on-ones could improve a little bit, but we're working on that. Slowly but steadily, we'll get him there. You can go away. You don't get him for loan. Alright. Let's do this. First match of the season. This will probably not go well, but we'll give it our best. So, I'm not even aware if Barito Putra changed anything to their team. Most likely they did. Can we have the tactical meeting now, please? Thanks. There we go. Like, oh, yeah. There's a few players that make a debut. Cool. That might be great, or we might go down really hard. Who knows? First of all, let's have a look at this guy. He makes his debut. I found out that we can have a look at the risk of injury here for some reason. So I don't know if this is cheating or not, but I guess it's valid information. He's a good dribbler, sadly. Otherwise, I would probably hit him to the face. That said, he likes to run with the ball, and he plays short, simple passes, so I guess we close him down. And maybe ease off tackles. Not to give away free kicks and stuff. Did he have a weak foot? Well, not really. Then we have this guy. Also tight marking is not a thing for him. Nah, his off-the-ball movement is way too good. So he will outrun his marker, in particular, here in Indonesia. This guy's fast. Either footed, so showing him to either side is not a good idea. Closing him down is the best we can do, probably. He's not really bad at dribbling. Dangerous. Don't like it. Off-the-ball movement is not that great, but with acceleration and pace 12 and 13. Don't think so. He also likes to go into opposition area, so yeah. Luckily his finishing is only 8 points, but whatever. That might not go down well. Siahan. Right-footed only, so we'll show him to the left, which makes him cut to the inside. His passing is worse than his crossing, so that's good. He's freaking damn fast, sadly. That said, he's unambitious. He likes to run down the right, so showing him to the inside is like inverse to what he likes to do. He knocks the ball past the opponent too. Knocking the ball past the opponent is generally considered a risky trade. With his pace, might work, but we've got one of the better players on the pitch to face him, Mr. Michael Steinke. So, I guess we'll be okay. His dribbling is fine though, sadly. I tend to ease off tackles at some point. Not sure if it's viable in this situation. It's probably okay to do this. Like, I'm hoping that we do not give away too many free kicks, because he's a decent free kick taker too. So, don't want to go there. Hendra Hardy, right-footed only, so show him to the left, please. Well, good luck with that. Okay. His bravery is really bad. Problem is his dribbling is alright. He gets forward whenever possible. So that might leave gaps in defense. There's a defensive midfielder behind him though. Tight marking, probably not. Physically good and off the ball movement's good. He's an attacking player basically. And Rahadi. My problem with him is he also has a decent long shots and finish. I don't know. Probably close him down is the best we can do. Why would I accuse you of anything that is entirely meaningless? It's just a national team. Nobody cares about international football anyway. You have 12 Dutch players. 12. What did you do? Did you like empty an orphanage over there or something? By the way, this is the concept of the first club that, well, not the orphanage stuff, but the concept of the first club. I got a bunch of 16-year-olds for free. This is something you can only say in Football Manager. Well, where was I? So the first club we did this season, Jidder Hogdal's IK. They have the concept of signing young English players, because Jidder Hogdal is in the middle of nowhere in Sweden. Like it's a tiny village of 500 people or something. If hopefully I don't misrepresent that. Hopefully I do not misrepresent that. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I can certainly see the appeal here. Saving money is always good. This guy's better. So his off-the-ball movement and his acceleration and pace are fine, so tight marking is not a thing. That said, his dribbling is 2 to 4, and his bravery is 5 to 7. So I guess that's a concept, right? Fuck him up, please. Well, for Premier League, that's like lower reaches of the money, right? Oh, come on. He has 14 points of vision and 10 points of passing. Why the hell does this club have decent players? Dribbling and bravery are bad though, so we'll go with that. Also, always trigger the press on him. Well, his off-the-ball movement's shit, so we might go with a tight mark instead. Yeah, it is, well, Football Manager is an English game after all, right? So I'm not even sure if it's well represented. Maybe, just to be a little bit controversial, maybe it's a bit overdoing it with the talent in England. On the other hand, there's a lot of football in England, so reportedly the young players there are very well educated. I don't know if that's fair though. What do I know? He runs with the ball down the left, knocks the ball past the opponent and stays back at all times, so I guess we close him down once he runs down his wing. And given his low dribbling and, well, bravery is okay but strength is low, we'll also go with a hard tackle here. This guy is somewhat decent. no use doing that much to him. His passing is 5. Harry's passing is a little bit better, but he might not appreciate being tackled in a hard manner. He's also a little bit old, and well, okay. And then there's Chardell. That might be a case of closing him down again. Let's see. Where do they get these players? Let me read that. Yeah, true. Yeah, that makes sense. So in a way, it's not like they are not all born in England necessarily. They come in from all over Europe. Yeah, and that makes sense. They do come in, or not even Europe specifically, but they do come in prior to turning 15 or 16. So it's prior to when they are included in the game as, you know, visible players. It's just part of what's happening in real life. That makes sense. Oh, fuck off, Wilden. Seriously, don't be upset. You can do this. That may well be. I don't know. It's not like I want to glorify the Bundesliga in any way. To be fair, the Premier League is rather interesting most of the time, as far as I'm aware. Because most of the clubs there have a decent skill level. Well, there's... Well... I would argue that... yeah, but... we have a hard time defending that. Like... That's hard to get through. And there's a few notable exemptions to this rule, like through the floor league basically. And then on top there's RB Leipzig, who, well, they just found a way around it and basically mocked the entire rule set with what they're doing. It's not like I have a big hate on that club in particular, but it's certainly not the intent. And... what was I going on about? Yeah. Also, the way the money distribution in Germany works favors the ones higher up the league quite a lot. So that's a problem. But more importantly, I do not like at all the way TV money is distributed in Germany. I'm not sure if you're aware and how it works in England, but so we have something in Germany. I will go on about this for like 5 minutes now. Sorry, you triggered me. Well, sorry, not sorry. So there's an institution in Germany that is called the Bundeskartellamt. Bundeskartellamt is responsible for making sure that there's no okay, yeah. Well, the intent behind the ownership rules is decent. I agree with that. But to go back to my previous point, the Kartellamt is responsible for making sure that there's no, well, monopoly in anything in Germany. So the way they do this for footballing rights, for, you know, showing the games to the public, is they make sure that everybody has the option to get exclusive rights to a certain match. And if that sounds absurd and backwards to you, it is. Because they should make sure that if somebody, I don't know, pays 250k or whatever the real sum of money is, to have the rights to show that match, everybody else should be able to pay 250k for that match too, and show it on their stream. And then you have healthy competition, right? That would be reasonable for the league. And also for the public to view that stuff. But it's the other way around. So we have this weird situation, and I think this is similar to England actually, as far as I'm aware, that you have to, like, use 2 or 3 different streaming services or TV programs or something that you need to pay for, each and every thing, just to watch the games of the club you follow, or all games in the league. And I hate that system. I hate it so much. They can do whatever they want with the remainder of the league rules, as long as they change that system. Yeah. Yeah. And I think this should get sorted in all of these countries, because it comes with additional money for the players and for the clubs, but it's to the detriment of them too. Because at some point people will switch off and nobody will care anymore, and they will resort to other measures of entertainment. Like, it's probably a bit oversimplified, but football fans are not exactly known for being academics most of the time. So what's the favorite part-time if you cannot be in the football stadium anymore? It's probably a good idea to give these people a reasonable way to express themselves, outside of beating up foreigners. So from that perspective, I absolutely hate it, the way this is exploited. It's not only for monetary reasons though, it's also for political reasons. I think we should amplify options to be peaceful with each other or have healthy competition, if you want to put it that way. And so I don't like that at all. That's true too. So it's also it's to the own detriment, if you want to put it that way. But I'm not the one to optimize for these things, so I guess there's people in there that know it better than me. Anyway, let's go to this match, will we? Luckily, we do not have to pay for TV rights here. So he's aggressive, which is good. The thing is, that's his personality. He has 18 points of aggression. For some absurd reason. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, but I guess it's good. Do I expect a win today against Paris to Putra? They are very much stronger than last season. They made good transfers. Gotta give them that. Will be, I guess Egypto and Tabuni are happy. Will be encouraging for now. Most of them seem to be fine with it. Verdiancia needed the encouragement anyway. Steinke doesn't give a fuck. Well, he's a pro, he will do his job. Am I confident? I think it will be a tricky match, so I'll go with that. No, it is not. You've sprung no surprises with your team selection. Can you get a result? Why should I spring surprises as long as it works? Alright, let's do this. Yeah, and in case you're willing to have a look, from time to time, feel free to recommend tactic changes or something. I will probably do way less of a revamp than some people, but I tend to notice stuff. The opposite all save? I don't get that. Like, I don't comprehend that phrase. Can you rephrase that for me, please? Oh. Ah, I see. You've gotten the opposite all save long. Okay, yeah, I get it. Well, I tend not to do things like this because I want the players to be familiar with the tactics. That said, I'm not in the Premier League, so like my tactical coaching is rubbish. I think that might depend on the league. Try that again in League 6. Whatever it's called, it's probably Vanarama North-South, right? Try that again down there. That's fine. Come on, Steinke, what will you do? That's not a bad idea, but it's... the execution is somewhat questionable. That's not a good header by Harianto. That's a nice ball. And we give away the first chance of the match. Well, could you please concentrate a little bit? Thank you very much. Owen with a long kick towards Jorge Cesar. Imbiri goes for the header though. That's useless. Interesting long ball. Harianto wins possession. Steinke. Yet another cross from deep. Imbiri wins the header. We didn't go for a header specifically though. Steinke, Sukipto. So what do you do with all the money? That's not bad, Imbiri. I don't know how he won that one, but okay. Zaputro. Sukipto. Decent. Zaputro's cross, Jorge Cesar. Hits the inside of the post. Well, you have Premier League money, so you should have money at some point. That was the best chance of the match for sure. Zaputro. Zico. Come on, Sultan. That's blocked, is it? Oh no, it's not. Well, Halim. Okay. I guess it counts as a minor chance. I will be pissed at Jaron Nullet, one of the regulars, if Zico will not perform well. He said to play him. Halim's header. So you spend it all on one player. You seem to do everything quite different from me. At least from time to time. We will get along nicely. I consider that a failure in risk management. What if he injures himself now? Imbiri. For Zico, that's not bad. Zico's run down the right is not the usual way. Or it is. There's a cross from deep towards Jorge Cesar and yet another header. Crossed goal though. Yeah, I'm just teasing, man. You'll know better than me for sure. So far we didn't give away that many chances. I like that. Ferdiancia lost that duel, won the ball back. Nice cross, Jorge Cesar. Yes! There we go. First goal of the season, and who better to score than Jorge Cesar? Wonderful! After Ferdiancia got the assist and a throw in by Steinke. This is a set piece, by the way. This counts, doesn't it? And all it seems reasonable. Sometimes it's how do I put this? Sometimes spending a lot of money might add value. Nice header by Jorge Cesar again. Tabuni, no option for a long ball, sadly. Arianto. Steinke. Steinke's cross from deep. Going for Imbiri again. We should probably get rid of... Oh, nice tackle by Tabuni. Don't lose the ball, man. He runs with the ball. That's weird for him. Zico. All the way down the left wing towards Ferdiancia with another cross. Jorge Cesar, and it's over the goal. We stand a chance here at getting a result. Like, a good chance. If we score a second goal, we're probably okay. Sukipto. Zaputro with a cross from deep. Ferdiancia hits the crossbar. Zico. Side netting. What the f... Okay. Now I'm gonna be angry. He should have scored. We'll go with the praising anyway. I think they're doing fine so far. Opponent doesn't stand a chance. And apparently they're happy with that. With the exception of Steinke, who does not seem to care at all. Like, in none of the team talks. Oh, that might be an offside situation, or it isn't. It's the inside of the post. We got really lucky. Like, wow. What a match so far. Siahan. Oh, Ekaputra is injured. What a pity. Who the hell is Ekaputra again? One of the ringers. What do we do with him for now? Ekaputra is one that isn't tackled in the hard manner so far. He also has decent bravery, sadly. So that's just a random accident. Let's hope they keep him on the pitch for a while and he doesn't play well anymore. No good amount of chances coming up for now. Yellow card for Yadel. Tabuni. Header by Halim. Yeah, I do that too. It's to me it's investments. Or assets, or however you want to put it. That's not bad. Jorge Cesar wins the header, and sadly nothing else happened here. That might be dangerous, but Owen comes out to claim the ball. And I think we need to make it to halftime, so we'll go with some slight time wasting here. Owen's long kick. Not bad. Jorge Cesar wins the header. Well, that was stupid. I guess a flick on was the appropriate reaction, but interesting. That could have gone way better. Oh, Halim misses the header. Doesn't win the tackle though, and Owen saves. Owen's long ball. Yet another ball that went towards Mbiri for some reason. Can Saputra deal with Mr. Ekaputra? Apparently not. Oh no. Well, I consider us lucky now, I guess. We'll do one more praising session. And in halftime I will probably tell them to concentrate and not get complacent. Tabuni, Saputra with the cross, Halim with the header. Did it clip the crossbar again? Like, the goal posts, or the goal frame had a lot to do in this match. On both sides. Halim, another time! He pushed it towards the post. What the hell? We're getting really awfully close here. Yunus. Okay, Haryanto. Don't do the long ball thing. So Kipto. He does the long ball thing. In this case, though, I'm okay with it. Jorge Cesar. Nice sweeping. Saputra. Not bad. Zico. Mbiri. I'll take that. Makes it 2. So, the current star player and the future star player, at least if he's willing to stick around, each of them score. That's totally fine. Also, this is why I don't play with a sweeper, but to be fair, he was back in goal in this situation. So, maybe it's not the sweeper's responsibility, but whatever. 2 goals up. It's fine. I love it. So now we just gotta get this over another 45 minutes. That or Jorge Cesar goes for the next hat-trick in his career. It's not like he did that in recent history, right? Harris's long ball. Steinke collects the ball. Oh, that's not bad. Apparently this is what Kurl's ball does. At least sometimes. Nice. Okay. We got it covered. Now, I'm gonna go with don't get complacent. It's like, this is a good performance, but we gotta make sure they are focused. And we did allow some complacency at the, well, in the cup match, I think. Somewhere, maybe in the friendly, I'm not sure. So, now he's anxious for the Ansia. Don't be anxious, you're okay. Now he's fired up. Okay, alright. This works. And I think the 6.7 by Sukipto is not good enough, I will tell him. He is inspired already. Also Steinke is not good. 6.7 and below seems to be okay for a warning in these circumstances. So now they are very motivated. The rest of the bunch is fine. Is there anyone in particular that needs to be praised? Well, if we praise half of the squad, that's probably overdoing it. I want them to be focused. So, I'll guess we go with that. Also, wasting time for another 45 minutes? Why not, right? At least a little bit. This is the way you want to see it in TV anyway. Nice interception by Mbiri. That was a really shitty pass, and that's probably at least a yellow. Give him a yellow. He's getting a yellow. So that's Mr. Harris, off to a great start in the second half. Who is that? Harris is the central defender. Well, and Chardell is on a yellow too. You know what? We might just focus playing down the left. Maybe Ferdiancia wants to make a really great appearance today. We can do that. He can do that with that free kick too. Arianto. Corner. Apparently all of that set piece taking, maybe that helped a little bit. Let's see if we can score after that one. Come on, Saputro. You just gotta find the head of Jorge Cesar. He'll make it free. He doesn't. He didn't even jump. We do retain possession though. Another free kick taken by Ferdiancia for Harianto. He is the best header of the squad. That's it, goal scoring doesn't seem to come natural to him. Steinke. Tabuni. Loses the ball, Steinke again. Not a bad idea. Birido. Halim, okay. Yeah, well, that's more or less nothing. Zico! On the wrong wing. Ferdiancia, oh no. This is what happens if they waste chances. Hopefully we will not see consequences for this. Ferdiancia towards Halim. We'll go with one more praise. Overall, I think we can be happy with the performance of this team. We should probably pull the players that are not that well rated though. Saprutro didn't lose this ball. That will be intercepted by Sukipto. Here's Zico. There's Zico for Ibiri. He's way faster than whoever that central defender is. And that was a really great tackle. Gotta give him that. So, Steinke's performance isn't great. Sukipto's somewhat recovering with that tackle apparently. But the new signing Steinke needs to adapt to the circumstances in the club maybe. I don't know. Maybe his Indonesian is a bit rusty so far. Wins the header though. Also wins this one. Jorge says I'm trying to go for the second or third header in a row. Now we'll get Arianto back onto the pitch. He is composed somewhat. No, Arianto is delighted. Alright, let him get back to the pitch. This is his return after injury. So, I don't know. Get out there. Make sure we don't concede. Saputro is doing well, by the way. This is not his debut anymore, but it's one of the first matches for the club. Speaking of that, come on. What are you doing? Imbiri was out on his own, like half a meter away. Just pick the tiny pass. It's not that hard. Arianto will take the corner. That is not a good corner, but apparently it's enough to defend it and get another corner. 18-5 chances now. Expected goals are not that high though, so the quality is a bit, I don't know. Should be better, right? Come on, Arianto. Can you find the head off? No, you can't. In fact, this is really dangerous. This is one of these situations that I'm usually trying to avoid. But seems like we recovered just in time. So far. Harris, Jardel, they push up really high, don't they? Orianto. Everything seems to be fine. Owen with the long ball distribution. Jorge Cesar doesn't even go there. That should be intercepted, and it is. No, it's offside. Okay. Well, that's a way to disrupt flow too. So, we are up by 2 goals. Who needs to play next match? I think we should probably substitute by condition. Saputro is okay to play through this. I think he needs the sharpness, and we have a more or less adequate replacement on the bench. I don't think we need to replace Tabuni. Yes, his performance isn't great, but whatever. I don't think it's needed. We could replace Mbiri with Hidayatullah, actually. That would give the youngster some time on the pitch, and maybe he develops a little bit. That's probably not a bad idea. But he's also in perfect morale. But I'm actually thinking we should probably put Setyavan or Isha on the pitch. Just for, you know, getting into shape. So we'll pull Zico, who is also susceptible to injury. Get Setyavan onto the pitch. Give him the talk that we want to get that result. Well, we want to hold on to it. So now we got 2 wingers on the pitch, and they play still with a 4-3-3. So maybe that gives some additional space. Halim, Tabuni, no killer ball coming. I don't know what this is, but Jorge Cesar wins the header at least. Setyavan, was this a shot? Verdiancia went for that ball. That didn't help much. Orianto, Jorge Cesar still doesn't stand a chance there. Tabuni's ball for Verdiancia is nice. This is just where we wanted him to go. This is not what I wanted him to do though. I was hoping for a short pass. Setyavan, Sukipto. Will it go towards Tabuni again? Of course it will. Tabuni's ball is fine, his position isn't. That was offside. 20 minutes to go, we'll praise him again, and I think in 5 minutes I will bring on Isha. I don't know for whom though. Probably Jorge Cesar, to be honest. Yes, he scored, but otherwise he doesn't have a great game. Could be better. Rudianto. Did they sub anyone? Yes. The entire front 3, did they? No. Like, yeah, they did. Okay. So, this is bad. Ouch. Alright. This guy's fast. His dribbling is not that high. We gotta close him down, I think, at least. Left-footed, gets forward whenever possible. Let's show him to the outside. Ah, well. I have my problems with that. Let's not show him anywhere. Showing him to the inside probably makes him play on a stronger foot, but then again, he has 4 points of passing, so whatever. Hopefully, that just doesn't happen. Imran Alfian runs with the ball down the left. Blah, 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 blah. This is a case of closing him down, I think. And if I look at the dribbling, no hard tackling, probably crossing's bad, though passing is okay-ish. If... yeah, let him run out there, that's fine. His crossing should be bad enough. And then there's this guy. Decent striker. Close him down. No hard tackling, I guess. No hard tackling. Kinda confused with this. These players are really good. Like, it doesn't warrant a result yet. So either we've been really lucky, or we've been really good, or it's one of both. And apparently Halim is really tired, as well as Jorge Cesar. So who do we replace now? I don't want to bring Nugro as a central defender, so I guess we go with Vayan Isha. We try to go all the way. Score a third. Come on, Isha. Do the thing. He is a good creative outlet after all. Oh, yeah, it's a dangerous situation to be in. Tabuni, Arianto. Be careful, Arianto. I'm okay with that. Arianto's not a playmaker though. Tabuni. You know, Tabuni, you could be the one that plays the dangerous passes up front. That's not good. Isha doesn't win back the ball. Harris. Did we go all the way through the middle now? I don't know. Let's take that off. Arianto for the Ansia. Will he go? No, he doesn't go anywhere. Sadly. Usually he is the one to go down the left. Didn't do it this time. Close him down. That's not horrible. Harris. Will there be a horrible pass? That is for Alfian to get to. Oh no, 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 no. Fuck. Exactly what I feared. On his right foot. We didn't show him to the outside. And he just went straight into the penalty area. Damn. Yes, I will proceed with tactical changes. So, now we conceded a goal again. Nobody's happy with that, obviously. Sukipto, Halim. Who is it? Is it somebody I know? I'm probably not aware anyway. Siahan, Iravan, Harris. Halim misses the header. Harianto's there to save the day. Good that we didn't loan him out. Alfian. We should probably show people to the outside in defense, by the way. Not to the inside. Given that I like to. That's okay, Arianto. Not bad. Well, if he's as good as you think, why not do that? Alfian, don't let him get another one. Rudianto. Siahan, they push forward really far now. Well done. Imbiri wins the header, Ferdianzia doesn't. What's Isha doing up front? Not much so far. That's intercepted by Arianto. I think we have 10 minutes to go. Let's do time wasting whenever possible. And hope that we can get through the remainder of this match. I really do not want to concede another goal. Well, that's... If there is a clear offside, it's that one. And we can also... I'll reduce tempo a slight bit. And praise the player once more. Apparently, they will probably like this. Yeah, the result is still in our favor. So, this still goes down well. Isha is struggling with the pace of the match. Great. By the way, are you aware how to get rid of this? Struggling with the pace of the match? That's blocked. It's offside. Okay, great. So if you know how to deal with this, please let me know, because I certainly don't. Setyavan doesn't stand a chance. Oh yeah, I think he is. I think he's 23. 23, yes. Take them off. Well, he just came on. Like 10 minutes ago. So what's the problem there? Is it like just a mechanic of Football Manager? If the players are young, they will not adapt to the circumstances of the match if they come from the bench, or what? That's not bad. It is offside though. It's going to do something to his development now. So is this what the down arrows come from? He's basically at the max of his potential? Okay, well, I'm not sure if I get it. Because, obviously I can take him off. But this always happens to me with the substitutes. Don't do that. What the hell? Nice, Owen. It was offside. Okay. 2 minutes to go. Can we make it? Apparently we're still going towards Vayan Isha. Sukipto, Isha again. Isha doesn't do the creative passing thing, he loses the ball instead. Granata, please don't do that to me. Yeah, but they... Okay, I can't do that right now. I think I tried. I think I tried most of it. And I just can't come up with something. Tabuni won the header. That was risky. Halim, that's not necessarily bad. Iravan, Harris. Harris's long ball is onside, but so is Owen. Well, he's on the pitch. Come on, waste some time. 30 seconds to go. Knock it long. No problem. Imbiri's no longer... He's exhausted, is he? Iravan. Hadi. Don't do that to me. Well blocked. Saputro. That's not locking it long, but it's fine too. Nice passing by Tabuni. That should settle it. At least for a while. Arianto, Ferdiancia. Arianto again. Tabuni, Ferdiancia. And that's the game. We got it. We got it. So, in the end, I think this goes down as deserved. That said, I'm not happy conceding that goal. Shouldn't have happened. So maybe I should have shown him to the outside. It's my fault. Saputro still had a decent performance. I think he... Did he have an assist? No, he didn't. But he contributed in the offense, so that's fine. I'm kind of disappointed by Michael Steinke on the left. But, well... I think we'll go with this. Well done on winning, but we gotta have a talk about the second half. I think it wasn't good enough. Now he's stressed. Okay. So... I think I'll reiterate on that. Tabuni needs to play on a better level. Now he's fired up, that's good. Jorge Cesar did well. So I'll tell him. Okay. And Saputro did well too. Now he gains focus. Okay, so this is only Jorge Cesar now. That isn't that appreciative of the critical feedback. Overall, maybe I was a bit hard, but I tend to be too soft with the players, so I want to be a little bit harder from time to time with them. Yeah, I noticed. I definitely did. Okay, 5th place. Goal difference isn't as good as it could have been. We did concede again. Well, it's the first match of the season, but whatever. We did concede. For me, it is again. It certainly feels that way. And apparently Aditya does well in the under 18s. Great. Let's go towards the press conference. Just how good was Sutan Siko today? Well, 7.272. So, apparently, threatening Sharon Nald helped. Sorry, Sharon. If your name's Sharon at all, I don't know. This is like... well, he might watch this later on. Sharon Nald. So, well, his boy Siko, as he put it, did pretty well. And I wouldn't swap him for... Definitely not for a Bayern Munich player, so yeah, that's a nice statement. I don't know. Do we need him? Don't think so. You seem to have got one over him after that result. I don't care about a battle of wits. So will be placed for the players. And well, Anditsia is one of the youngsters and he scored 3 goals. Okay, now I'm impressed. Who are you again? Apparently somebody that we train as a shadow striker. With, well, 14 points of finishing, so I guess that makes sense. Certainly took his chances this time out. So, everybody on the front 4 did pretty well in this match. It's just on the defense. It's fine. Take your time. I should probably get some fresh water anyway. Otherwise, I would probably be running dry pretty soon. So, take your phone call. Oh, well, in that case, yeah, I was reiterating about Zico's performance. Actually, it's fine. This guy, great. This is not good, but as one of the regular watchers told me, his boy Zico should play, and well, he certainly performed. He had an assist, and he was chosen player of the match. So I'm okay with that. That said, I'm not okay with conceding that goal, so we need to find out how to deal with this in the future. It probably has to do with errors in defense. In this particular situation, though, it was Saputro's fault, I think. Who did have a great game otherwise. So, I don't know. 6 out of 6 headers is fine. He just lost him out on the wing. And then, well, the central defender didn't block him and no one didn't save the shot. So who's to blame now? Not sure. So Kipto probably for not tightening that stuff up. But, well, with teamwork free, what do I expect? I mean, that's fine. So I'll get some water and, well, you should have taken that phone call later. I don't know. BRB. Okay, I found water, ice cold, in the fridge. As you do. Alright. So, now I'll do something really popular. I'll go through the squad and have to talk with the guys. Let's see. 6.7 rating, he conceded. I do not appreciate that, and I also think his passing was rubbish, so we'll criticize that. We'll criticize the passing. That's also down to Jorge Cesar though. Jorge Cesar didn't win one of the headers, I think, up front. I don't know what happened there. Probably statistics will disprove this. No. 13 out of 21 headers. For his standards, this is rubbish. Like, this is not good at all. That said, I will not criticize his game, he scored. On the other hand, we'll praise the passing. Alright, perfect morale. No use criticizing him anymore. Saputro, 6.4 rating in training is not good. The last game was fine though. 6 out of 6 headers, tackling at 100%, so we'll go with that. Okay. That incites some positive reaction. Holy. 21 out of 21 headers. I mean, as a central defender, what more do you want? That's like maximum performance. He could have scored. I'll give myself that, I guess. He could have scored. He had like 2 or 3 chances after set pieces where he hit the goalpost or the frame or something. That was annoying. Otherwise, I'm okay with his performance. His work rate went up for some reason. We can also praise his training on a 7.7 rating, I think. So that works. And also 7.1 rating, 14 out of 14 headers. So whatever happened there, that was fine too. Impervious in the air, last time out. Alright. Steinke. How have you been doing? 6.4 rating. Welcome to the club. This is your second official warning. This is just not good enough. We signed him for more. No creativity whatsoever. And, well, defensively he didn't contribute much, did he? What the hell's the problem with him anyway? He knocks the ball past the opponent. I don't know if that worked this match. Doesn't show. So Kipto, well, that 6.7 rating saves him from an official warning, but like, he didn't create that many chances. So I guess for a midfielder we'll go with that. At least he could have had better passing and retained possession a little bit more. Dicky Tabuni somehow developed on the mental side. 6.9 rating. The tackling is fine. The creative process is not. So we'll go with that. Hopefully you can accept that. And then we'll praise the tackling. For some reason he does well defensively. Alright. Criticized him, praised him, everything's fine. Zico is on a 7.7 rating. 19 out of 20 passes, also had an assist. I think we'll go with the passing in this situation. If I can find it. There we go. Yeah. Thank you very much for the recommendation. We have one minor party affiliation right now. How's it called? One affiliate club. Feeder club. That's the word I was looking for. So we have one feeder club now. Within Indonesia, it's a second league club. That's actually really great already. Because for some reason they also pay us the wages of the players. So, whatever. I'm happy with that. And I would love to have a feeder club outside Indonesia, but this is a small club. Well, it is not really. It has a big stadium, but having a feeder club outside Indonesia is probably way too expensive for us. This also appears in the traveling costs, by the way. So Indonesian football brings in a lot of money in the home matches. Like, if we play in whatever it's called at home, we earn a decent coin. But if we go for the away matches, we have like 5 supporters come along, or maybe 20 or 30. It's basically nobody. Because we gotta hop islands in Indonesia. And apparently this is damn expensive. And it shows in the travel costs. So we have this weird situation where if we play a few away games, all of a sudden the budget is in the red. And once we play a few home games, it goes back into the black again. And seen from that perspective, a feeder club outside Indonesia is probably too far away. And they will probably not agree with that. We also have scouting reach within Indonesia. They won't like that. That said, I can certainly try. Like, once we've made a name for ourselves, maybe we can increase the scouting range, actually. That would be fantastic. To scout for Asian players that are not Indonesian, but might be viable signings. So I will actually do that. Yeah. It's not a bad thought. I just think the board will have second thoughts. Yeah. But Indonesia is not that bad so far. Like, I don't know about Asian Champions League just yet, but for now we're trying not to get relegated. We can do spending some on the scouting now. If I look at, where the hell is it? Look, this is scouting so far. If I find the world knowledge, all of the scouting menu is so absurdly complicated now in Football Manager 23. So looking at this seems like there's certain places where we have knowledge and that's about it. But our range is, well, we could cover the entire southeast with a ton of money, actually. But we're just going with the really low budget. I want to increase the scouting range for the scouts, though. No, I see. Yeah, I see. That makes some sense. Well, we are not a feeder club to anyone. And I don't think we can be. Being in the first league now. But let's go and talk to the board. Because we have some money. Oh, we can have maybe we can have a senior affiliate actually. We'll try that. Okay, so he doesn't want a senior club. There we go. Too late. I tried that. So I could also do with decent training facilities. Oh, I see. Okay, I will do that in a month, if I remember at that point. I ask for overseas and then I insist. Okay. I see. Okay, I will try that. That said, I want to improve training facilities anyway, but I don't think we have the money yet. So we'll do that. They don't care. And well, we can also increase the junior coaching budget, I think. But could also improve youth recruitment, all of this. I think we have the money to spend it on youth recruitment and its coaching persistently. So that might help too. If they accept it, that is. And I'll just go with the other expense too, because we make a ton of money now. Like, not a ton, but for me it's a lot. All of a sudden. And we do not spend it on players yet, so we might as well spend it on youth recruitment and earn some money. And get more players from our own youth recruitment and coaching. We also had the other occasion where one of our youth players was poached by local rivals. So, I don't know what's happening there, but we gotta make sure that that doesn't happen anymore. How many signings should be made today? Okay. Can we have another? No, we can't have a board request anymore. So what about the match performance in the last match? B-. We conceded. It should be here. That's not good. Delighted to see another dominant defensive performance. I'm not so sure if I agree with that, but okay. Match preview. Team cohesion is pretty good. I think we'll go with set piece taking instead here. It's not like I'm a big fan of this, but, well, it's expected. And our set piece takers are shit. So if we can only improve them a little bit, a tiny little bit, Roger Cesar will probably have an easier time scoring yet another 5 goals this season. Maybe also Halim, who knows. If the balls are well placed, the assists, then maybe this helps. Now the club will spend 200k on youth coaching and on the recruitment network, and we will be broke again. We still have running debt, I think. Come to think of it. So we're not that far into the black, actually. They need to repay that loan. That would be a good idea. Get rid of it. Alright, match momentum was on our side with the exception of that last part here, where our defense was a bit exhausted too. The most disappointing part about this is that the offensive players that came onto the pitch didn't make much of an impact. They could have scored a third or something. It also shows here. There's nothing happening here. Last match's passes well down the left didn't go well, so maybe Michael Steinke needs to make appearances from the bench. Yeah, I was there. Opposition's passes down the left were fine, more or less, but we restricted them to their own half most of the time, so that's not much of a problem. And our shooting was fairly well. Yeah, well, 1.07 expected goals, it says here, 1.27 up here. Not sure what's correct. I guess that's within the penalty area only, right? So, shooting within the penalty area was alright. We scored 2 goals, so I guess I can consider that a plus. But could be better. could also be way worse. Gotta give him that. I also want to look at something else. Let's have a look at the wage budget again. It's 11.63k now. So this dropped by a lot with the departure of infantry, which is really good. I very much like that. If we look at the committed spend at a wage budget over time here, well, we came into this club somewhere around here, I think. Not in 26, but we reduced it quite a bit. This is the signing of Jorge Cesar, probably. Anyway, worked pretty well, so that's fine. Now we just gotta make sure that everyone else wants to pay for our players and, well, develop the club. Maybe spend some of that money not on player material, but on bricks and coaching stuff. This is actually something that comes up too. For now, we were able not to spend that much money on coaching stuff. If the correct coaching stuff, the right ones from a performance perspective become available, maybe we should start spending on that. And I hate parting with money, but it gives an effect on the remainder of the squad. Well, on all of the squad actually. Whoever trains with them. So half a star might make a difference in training performances overall and in player development, and that's really important. So I guess we need to spend in that area at some point. And I'm not sure which area it is, but we'll just be opportunistic about it. Maybe I'll look into the coaching stuff and see if I can find somebody that's really great for really cheap wages. That's quite the way we always did it. The thing is, this time, cheap wages might be 300 euros a week and not 150. He completed his treatment plan, that's good. Now, he still needs some time. Yudivayu. He is not the kind of striker I'm looking for, sadly. But I'll acknowledge his existence. Scouting report for these guys. Close contest, okay. They play a control possession style, just like a lot of teams. And, well, this is basically very similar to what we faced last time out. With a better striker, sadly. Prince Kellen is a very good one. This Saputra is one that we were prone to sign, but we didn't. Well, maybe not. There's so many Saputras around Indonesia. At least from my perspective, everybody's called Saputra or Saputra or something like this. Not bad either. Might tackle him hard despite the 7 points of dribbling. We'll definitely tackle him hard. So we'll probably... His off-the-ball movement's 10 though. We'll probably close him down, both of them. Well, Mr. Angi is Vantoro. That's good. We can definitely close him down and tackle him hard. We'll find a solution. Who knows? Let's have a look at the hierarchy for a second. This seems fine too. I have my problems with Ari being up here. Like, he's a good influence on the rest of the squad, but that's about it. Halim and Jorge Cesar, they deserve to be up there. Sadly, they are both balanced personality. And Ferdiancia made it to influential players. That's not bad. Nugro came back into the club and immediately is an influential player. Okay, why is that? Good reputation and high ability. Well, in that case. Imbiri's influential only. Okay. I guess. Well, anyway. So far I'm happy with all of this. We probably will need to rotate, not for the next match, but afterwards. So it really depends on what we want to achieve. And I want to have decent results throughout the entire season. So maybe a bit of rotation is a good idea for the next match. Who knows? So, by the way, who's Kai? Who's Husky? Well, I don't know. Husky 13, who's Kai 13? Whatever. How's it pronounced in English anyway? The kind of dog. In German it's pronounced Husky. So I'll go with this. My regular streaming times are Monday and Friday at 6 p.m. German time. ASCII is fine. All right. Just wanted to mention that for you in case you want to return at some point. I usually do it Mondays and Fridays at 6. I don't know what is that? GMT plus 2, something like this. I see. Yeah, I see. There's also a YouTube channel that is more or less deserted and a Discord server that is very similar, but there are other friendly people there that play Football Manager from time to time. If you're interested. Not chilling anything right now other than whatever exists throughout the stream. Yeah. That's about it. So in case you're interested, you're very welcome. If you're not, that's fine too. Yeah. Anything else? I usually tend to do the occasional stream within the week that is not on schedule. Might be on the weekend, might be after work sometimes. But, I have a job. So it's not like I'm on 24/7 with all the streaming. I usually do this after work. So, I don't know. I guess I'm still regular people guy. To a degree. This doesn't earn me any money. Well, I might make it to the payout threshold at some point in a few years, maybe. But being an affiliate and all, it doesn't earn me that much money. There is, there are 2 very nice subscribers though. And I definitely don't wanna force that on anyone. I still think the subscriber system is somewhat stupid. All right. Now let's see. Reza Hakoro. Why are the players not clickable here? This is so annoying. I cannot be bothered looking all of these up. Okay. They had a better chances, and that's about it. So we will try to make sure that they do not have any chances at all. I think we'll go with that. We'll be fine. This guy has an excellent attacking record after 1 match. No. Well, he's been with Persib forever. It's yet another Saputra. Fantastic. I think we'll scout him. To the full extent. Is he on the shortlist yet? We'll add him to the shortlist. I think he deserves that. Looking at these attributes here, he's probably just fine. He's also damn expensive though. 15 caps and 3 goals. So he's an international player for Indonesia too. Well, what team could that be? Does anyone recognize this logo? Kinda weird. There should be a dragon or something on it, I think. Anyway, yeah. Apparently we have a good attacking record for some reasons. Don't know why that is. Nice. Hopefully we can go forward with that. What the hell am I to do with this? What? First of all, congratulations on that, and second of all, what the hell is this? This is the top recommended signing. So, okay. Assuming this is a striker. This would be the perfect striker from Mika Billion. Hopefully he watches this later on and grinds his teeth looking at this. So this is my very special Mika Billion. Well, it wasn't Mika Billion who was annoyed by the low finishing though. Don't want to give him credit for where it's not due. Like, sorry, Mickey Billion. I love you, you know that. Anyway, who was it? Split Biff! He hasn't been around the stream for a year. At least it feels that way. He cannot jump or head the ball. So as a striker, he's absolutely useless. I think we can agree on that. That said, he's freaking pacey, but only without the ball. So not sure what's going on there. He has a good first touch though, and decent passing. So what is this? He has decent passing, decent vision. He's fast. Is he a playmaker? Like, okay. I guess he's a playmaker. Well, I just thought he comes from an area that is known for its good runners. Then again, I don't want to be racist. I really don't want to be. But apparently, at least him, and this is a new gen, so I'm not insulting anyone in particular. He's Ivorian and Italian, apparently. Not that it matters much. Well, I don't know what to do with him. Player's good, passing's good. This is a playmaker-y type. And he shoots with power for no reason whatsoever. Like, 1 point of finishing. I guess it's fine. I don't care much. He's fairly pro, I like that. Also, I have no idea what to do with him. Like, inverted winger maybe? That's tolerable to a degree. But not something I would be willing to pay 1.5k per week for. We should make him our top target. Yeah, okay, thank you very much for that meaning. Yeah, for that opinion, not meaning. Solistio is more adaptable now. That is great and all, but I don't care about his adaptability. Not much anyway. In which group is he? Probably the no-trade group, is he? Where is it? Here. Solistio. Solistio is in the no-trades group. So that's good. This means that the general development of this group is positive, so I like that. Sure. This also states that Abdullah has better adaptability than Solistio, so that's a plus. I like that. And Anshori really needs a positive development of his personality, so whatever. I'm okay with this level of training, by the way. 7.6 for him, given that he's unambitious. Yeah. Okay. So, what else do we do with these guys now? Let's see. Should probably also have a look at the mentoring again, come to think of it. There's a few players that are not part of a mentoring group, and we should probably find out what to do with those, if they need to be part of something. So, let's get out of here for a second. Put them back into some mentoring group in case it's needed. We have a lot of players that come with various traits though, so some of them might not fit any mentoring group right now. Alright, let's see, who's available? Oh, that's a ton of players available. Okay. Ozzy. Argues with officials, go away. Hidayatullah moves into channels, that's okay for a lot of groups. It's also fairly pro, so we would need a really good mentoring group for this. Are there other players that would need to move into channels? Well, Ferdiancia is a winger, box standard, with a ton of traits, so he doesn't belong in a mentoring group. I guess together with Hermavan, but no. We don't have a third option there. Siman Yontak for sure doesn't belong in anywhere. Setyavan, who the hell are you? Oh yeah, this is the other winger, he knocks the ball past the opponent, he's 25 though, so he will not be influenced by anyone anymore. We could try to put him in here. Setyavan. Where is he? Forget about that. No, I will not do that. So, that doesn't help much. Who else? Well, there's Zico. He's the role model for the inverted winger on the right side. But there's not many players that fit that role model. And then there's Jorge Cesar, who just places shots. I don't want him to move into channels, to be honest. So, that doesn't make much sense either. Is there anyone else around here that maybe comes without any trade at all? Like Arianto, for example. He's 19 years old, he's fairly pro. He would fit the fairly pro no trades group, maybe? Like, just to put him in here. Okay, maybe that helps. To be fair, it might at least help Anchori. Because now he's getting influenced by another fairly pro player, so this is a good idea. Or at least it's not a bad idea. Let me put it that way. He knocks the ball past the opponent. And Saputro, this is the group knocking the ball past the opponent. Like, this is the Shadow Striker group that... Well, these are just the ball past the opponent knockers. We'll go with that. Saputro, given that he has to trade anyway, might profit from the positive influence on the rest of them. So Steinke is the one to curl balls. I don't care about curling balls on any player. That's okay for me, for everyone basically. I hate this one. He attempts overhead kicks, but it really doesn't matter on a fullback or on a shadow striker. If they want to, sure, let them try. Whatever. It will not occur that much. So, this is just about his balanced personality though. We're trying to toss him into the direction of a model citizen a little bit. And nudge him is the better way to phrase it. Maybe. What else? Humavan has some traits. Not sure why we signed him at all. Isha has traits that I do not want on most players. Ari's traits are not a fit for anyone. Simon Juntag is, to be honest, no, he doesn't belong anywhere. I was thinking central defender, but he dives into tackle, so I don't like that either. No, all of these are more or less a waste right now. And in Fozzie's case, we would need to get rid of that bad trait first. And we did try and we failed. So we'll try again and we'll fail again until it works. Because I don't want that trait on other players. And if he learns that until he's 17, we still have a long way to go. This group is nice, by the way. Well, I also do not like the place 1-2s on Dicky Tabuni. But it's what he comes with, so we'll deal with this. Alright. So much for that. Well. There we go. Monthly board performance. Well, okay. This month involved one really useful match, I think. Maybe two. That shit show of a match, yes. I still hate it. Anyway, we gotta make up for that. The supporters are somewhat okay with us too. He didn't play yet. What are you talking about? Dynamics seem okay, the atmosphere has been going down, support went up. Training facilities are not a thing, your facilities are not a thing. Do I want to discuss this with the board? I don't think so. I really don't think I want to elaborate on that. Let's go back to Club Vision and It's good to do the junior coaching budget instead. There we go. No, we wanted in a senior affiliate. We can still use another affiliate club. I don't believe the club invests enough in youth recruitment. Well, I do agree with that. Okay. Alright, I'll accept it. We'll see soon enough. At some point we will get some of the stuff granted. We just need to, you know, get the money before we spend it. And I don't like his training rating at all. Like, this is what bad personality spells like. He has a very low susceptibility to injury though. So, well, we're going with automatic intensity on all of them anyway. In fact, we should probably check that though. Yeah, they all came in and automatically went onto automatic intensity. Kurdiancia is on a close to a 9.0 rating in training. Good stuff. Good stuff, Wilden. Well done. Also Hidayatullah and Fawzi. Okay. Well, if we had played him last match, I would certainly agree with that history. That said, I don't know. Probably natural development, he's really young. Same with Fawzi. Fawzi does train pretty well. For being fairly determined and volatile, I don't know what's going on there. But, I don't know, he will probably still agree with this. He needs a change in personality though. Otherwise, I need to sell him or something. Having all of these youngsters in the first team, just because we have the registration spots, is weird. But from time to time, they show some potential, and then, well, I thought to myself, let's move them up, and maybe they can have a match from time to time. Or, I don't know, 45 minutes. That obviously means they miss out on lots of the under 18 matches, and I'm not so sure if that's a good idea. They probably need those for development. On the other hand, I don't know. How is it? Would you play say you have a 16-year-old that is borderline capable of playing the senior squad in rare occasions? Would you put him in the first team and play him in the under 18s from time to time, or not in the first team, in the senior squad? God damn it. Or would you would play him in the under 18 all the time, right? Okay. So I should probably enable that. I'm not sure if I did. Let's have a look. The thing is, sometimes I need them. But I should be able to deal with that. Because they need to play, they need to be sharp. For the development too. Well, there are no chill games in this environment. This is Indonesia, it's all freaking hot and steamy. In particular for us. But on the other hand, I think we... Well, let's make it to the 40 points first. Yeah. Alright. The match against PSIS, everybody expects us to draw. It is, in particular if they play more than 20 minutes, right? Sometimes that just happens. In this case though, they can probably play the under 21s, come to think of it. cannot be registered for the next match. Well, in that case, go away. That's a good approach. I certainly like it. We'll let them all play in the under 21s for the next match. So I need to shift this around all the time. Who's Siahan again? Yeah, why not? Let him play. Celestio Karev, Anshori does not belong there. He belongs back here. So, no, that's wrong. Let's do it like this, and Fawzi can play on the left for that one match. Iskander belongs up front, so that's fine. I don't know, he doesn't develop much. Maybe I did something wrong here. So all of this seems reasonable. The problem is some of them are not in perfect condition. We need to come up with a solution. And the solution is probably to keep playing Imbiri, sadly. Because, well, Hidayatullah's on the heavy match load. I don't like that. Same as Iskander. We can probably bring along Ari, actually. So, I guess the question is, how much rotation are we willing to risk? Saputro's last match was fine. No use rotating. That's sad. The other ones need to play too. So we will rotate. Let's go with this. Everybody gets some experience. And if it doesn't work out, well then it's my fault. Halim is not ready to play yet. Haryanto is not ready to play yet. Steinke could play another match, but I wasn't exactly excited by his last performance. He's on the heavy match load. Let's not do that. Okay. So Kipto can play. He's tired, but otherwise he's fine. Tabuni can play, I think. Zico can play. I'm not so sure if I want to have Imbiri around. Verdjancia seems alright. Same as Jose Cesar, who did get subbed last time out. That said, well, Vayan Isha needs some time on the pitch too. Where do we play him? We could actually slot him in as a shadow striker. I'm not sure if that's the worst idea. He might remember how to do this. Yeah, he does, more or less. So let's play him as a shadow striker. He's natural in that position, and, well, he needs the sharpness. Two target men, basically, up front. And then we need central defenders. So what's available? Well, Kogoya, apparently. Welcome to the pitch, I guess. We signed him to play, so he'll play. And Solistio and Fawzi, both of them are on a heavy match load. Siahan too. I guess Siahan it is. So we play two of the youngsters that are still in need of tactical familiarity. So one of them will be replaced at some point. So we bring along... Where the hell is Halim here? We bring along Halim. Let's throw these out of the reserves. Arianto seems tired. Alright. Siman Juntak can, if worst comes to it, also play on the left. So we expect Steinke to play through this match. I'm worried already. Whatever. These are all options, to a degree. We don't need him anymore, he can rest a little bit. Haryanto and Solistio, well, Solistio will play in the under 21s, heavy match load or no heavy match load. Same with Fawzi. Nugro could do the with some experience. Ramadan plays in the under 21s. Imbiri could do with a rest. Setyavan. I brought along Setyavan last time out, and I don't have a problem bringing him along again. Same with Maman, really. This is basically the same player on different sides, right? One's on the left, one's on the right. Two wingers. None of the two is really bad. None of the two is sharp, though. So let's bring him along. They could use some time on the pitch. Coming from the bench, that's probably not a bad idea. Isha's on the pitch, so we can rotate here a little bit, and we need somebody to do the shadow strikery thing, and, well, there's either Ari or Moody. Because the rest is on the heavy match load, and I want to bring along Mbiri. I don't want to grind him down too much, if that makes sense. His susceptibility to injury is low, but he's still a 17-year-old. So let's be careful with that. I do not care much about Ari, though. That said, well, you know Ari and my opinion on him. My opinion isn't good, but the thing is he develops a little bit. So, what shall we do? Give him enough time on the pitch for him to make an appearance? I don't know. I guess in the current situation I'd rather go with another winger than play him out here. Just doesn't fit. So now he'll learn yet another position. I'll put him on Shadow Striker duty. Well, his passing is still important there. But I think we'll go with attacking movement here. If, with his physical attributes, if he had decent movement, that would certainly help. In any of these positions, really. So I'll go with that. Also, let's praise him, he trained well. Maybe he makes an impact at some point. Don't want to put him into the first team just yet, though. We'll go with Isha instead. Also, I mean, look at that lack of tactical familiarity. I'd rather not. Alright. So, this is not plain youngsters, though. Sorry to say this. On the other hand, this is not playing an old squad either. This is playing players that are in between, I think. Most of these are considered youngsters. By, I guess by some. In particular, central defense doesn't look that experienced. Kinda nasty. On the other hand, up front, there's also somewhat young players most of the time. We did keep the core of the squad though, like Tabuni and Sakipta, so hopefully that helps. Alright, one match coming right up. I want another win. I really want another win. That took longer than anticipated, to be honest. There we go. Perfect. See? I will figure it out with all of the processing and the ad breaks at some point. Alright, yeah, we'll do that. And this will probably not go down well. We'll do it anyway. So, this is basically get them into shape. More important than the result. We will try to get a result. But no guarantees. Also, I want to put something out here. So, I don't know, Cherenol is not around yet, right? Nope, sadly not. He might watch this later. So, in case he watches later, Cherenol, I want to put out there that I think Vayan Isha has a hard time being a complete forward. Not like he's missing all of the attributes, but he's not very good in some areas. Some of this is 8s. So while I certainly appreciate the sentiment, and I would love to have a complete forward, I think maybe it's better to play him as a deep lying forward or something. Like something a bit more focused. That fits his attributes. Come to think of it, deep lying forward is probably not a worst idea. He could also do target forward, but really, he's a technical player. Deep lying forward is probably what exploits his strengths the most. So I'll do that actually. And I hope we can agree that this is not a horrible choice. It's just a little bit more focused. Yeah, and I think he is a creative guy. Shall we go with passing in his case? He has a ton of flair. So some passing, some vision, that will probably serve him pretty well. And then, well, assuming he plays up there, we don't want to play him as a complete forward. We want him to be deep lying forward. Closing down less, cause his aggression. His aggression isn't that great anyway. So we can keep that. Dribbling more or less. He probably shouldn't dribble with 7 points of dribbling. It's quite absurd. Shooting more or less often, probably less often. I remember his finishing is 8 and his long shots are 7, so for a striker that's less often probably. He holding position or roaming from position. Well, he's a decent jumper. His heading isn't fantastic. His off-the-ball movement is fantastic though. That said, he gets into opposition area, so I'd rather if that fits his instruction. So we'll go with this. Porsche says obviously not want to play there, so anyway. Let's do this. Is this similar here, by the way? I'm shooting less often, really. I guess. I guess we'll do that in his case. Shoot less often here too. Alright. Okay, let's go to the match. Place your bets. It's not like there's anything to win other than glory. Alright. Let's come up with a way to get a win. Oh. Our two central defenders are also faced with one of the best strikers in the league. So that will be bad. He knocks the ball past the opponent though. So we can trigger the press on him and hope that he misplaces the ball from time to time. He does not dive into tackles and he runs with the ball down the right for some reason. Okay, alright, let's do that. Loic Schiffer, I don't know if this is pronounced in a German way, whatever. He runs with the ball through center. He's right-footed, so I want to show him to the left. He also has decent passing, sadly. His bravery is bad and his dribbling is okay. Also, sadly. All of these come with 10 points of dribbling, and I think in all of these cases we can ease off off tackles. I don't like it though. He's right-footed too, Samuel Saputra. Closing him down, probably not the worst idea. His passing and composure are lackluster. Showing him to the inside should probably help. A little bit. And triggering a press. Mess with basically in all of these. His bravery is absurdly bad and his dribbling is 6. So hard tackle immediately. He gets forward whenever possible, so closing him down is probably a good idea, and he knocks the ball past the opponent, so that's fantastic. We'll try to give this an effort. His dribbling is a little bit better, but his bravery is still bad. So same here, knocks the ball past the opponent, gets forward whenever possible. These two are a very similar setup, and we will treat them in a similar fashion. Hopefully one of the two is prone to injury. Yes. He is not. It's one of these, very low, below average. So that's kind of lucky. I did not expect Isvayudi here. I see. Okay, so Sadly, Isvayudi is, well, hard to tight mark, just due to the strength. But he does not play through balls. He has decent composure, dribbling is not that fantastic. We can close him down and try to get the ball from him. On the other hand, he's prone to playing simple passes anyway. So who cares? Let them play through him. I'd rather not mark him tightly. He can try to distribute the ball and then we win it back. So that's the idea. I hope that works. Christiansen. First of all, I don't know. So he's right-footed, he plays on the left. That's weird. His jumping reach and strength are bad, off-the-ball movement isn't great either, so we could mark him tightly. Passing's dangerous. In fact, that's probably yet another argument to mark him tightly. We can also try to close him down, I think. I guess we try to go with the closing down and hard tackling. Winning the ball from him. That said, this is damn dangerous. And we would should show him to the outside. So he will go for the cross, but his crossing is still worse than his passing. Hopefully that helps. Bayu Yulianto, I think I know somehow. That's another Yulianto. That's not the one that was on loan with us. His dribbling is really bad. Passing's bad, so no use tight marking him, and I don't think we need to well, we can trigger the press on him, right? For him to misplace balls. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Handoko. Dribbling's bad, strength's good, off-the-ball movement's shit, passing is bad. No use tight marking him. Trigger the press on him, that's okay. Arya. How's he doing? Dribbling's not good. Strength and jumping reach are really concerning. By the way, 16 points. 14 points. We need to distribute the ball in another manner, please remind me. His passing's good, sadly. So marking him out of the game would be fantastic. The problem is, well, he's rather fast. So we'll go with triggering the press here too. I do not know if this is worth the effort though. We'll see. I would appreciate a tight mark, but really, our players up front are not capable of doing that. And now we need to come up with a solution for ball distribution, because this will not work. Their central defenders are damn tall, and they are not that bad. So a more technical approach would actually be highly appreciated. We can still change the starting lineup, but I do not think we want to play Isha as a deep-lying forward right now. It's probably overdoing it. Also, we need some sort of shadow striker instead. And I cannot for the love of it come up with somebody right now other than Ari, and I will definitely not play Ari right now. Yeah, he does. And he did play well last time out, and I put him under pressure. I told him Jaron Nollet expects a lot of him, and obviously he performed. On a 7.7 rating, by the way. So, there's that. Also, welcome back to the stream. I spoke very highly of you recently. So, there you go, Husky. He actually exists. See? He's from the other side of the pond, though, so hopefully you two get along. Yeah, so much for that. So this is one of these matches where I need to rotate Jaron Nollet. Because, well, we had a 2-day gap, and I need to come up with a solution here. Where do we put the ball? Given this opposition, we should probably have a look at their aggression, right? And their tackling. So he's decently aggressive. I'd rather not put it to the central defenders. Mr. Loke Schiffer is not that aggressive, and his tackling is bad. So that's the one to the left. That would be our right fullback. So let's distribute towards the right fullback. Can we do that? Not really. We can also exploit the gap in midfield. I think that's the easiest way to do this. We'll just distribute towards the playmaker if I can find it there. Do it like this. So usually Tabuni should be able to come back. And there's just a striker there. So I expect Tabuni to outplay that guy. If he doesn't, well, blame it on me. Or on the rain, whatever. Blame it on the rain. This guy is a new signing, so he gets number 33. And there we go. Ferdinandia is yet again troubled, as always. These are... Yes, these... well, let's have a look. These are two youngsters. So Gede Siahan is a central defender that we might have signed early on. He came in cheap. He has decent traits. I don't like the personality much. He's not very good. Gotta give him that, to be honest. But I think there's some development in him, and he doesn't develop if we don't play him, so we play him today. Also, we would need to come up with some rotation at some point, so it's the second match of the season, we'll do this. And the other one is Kogoya. This is a very new signing. I brought him in today. In my defense, this signing was made available due to the fact that we got rid of infantry. Infantry's out on loan, and they pay his wages too. So he came in for no wages whatsoever, and we save on 1,000 euros per week. I guess I call that good business. So we might lose this, given that infantry is no longer around. On the other hand, I compared him to infantry, and really, infantry, he just doesn't make the cut. I'm sorry, not for the amount of money. Just go back like 3 hours into the stream if you're interested in the details of this. Probably 3.5 hours at this point, maybe 4. I don't know. It's somewhere. Husky might have witnessed. Yeah, or somebody else. Who was around? Somebody was around and witnessed. Alright, so this is an away game, this is a strong opponent, I think we gotta ease the pressure. I kinda put on a little bit of the pressure after the last match, after conceding 1 goal, so... Hashtag no spoilers, too late. Let's ease the pressure a little bit. Nobody cares. Okay. He's aggressive too. Perfect, we have another one of these in the squad. I will encourage them a little bit. Zico will probably perform yet another time really great until he hurts himself. He's still aggressive. Steinke doesn't give a fuck at all. Like, he does not care what I say. Maybe we should be more insisting with him. Let's go into this. So he's a professional player, and he's reserved. We'll try this within the match. We have won the last 3 matches against PSIS. Really? Like, seriously? That was batshit lucky. First goal is crucial. The amount of goals in the end is crucial. What's the general mood amongst the squad? Well, we're somewhat fine. Team cohesion could be better. Dressing room atmosphere could be better. But I'm okay with it overall. And we gotta keep it that way, right? Let's keep these up. Alright, let's see what's going on here. So, Isha plays as a shadow striker today. Because, well, the youngsters are somewhat exhausted from playing the under-21s and the under-18s at the same time. Which means that they get some match experience, given that they are part of a league now. So, given that we cannot start Mbiri in all of the matches, Isha makes an appearance here. And I am much more confident about the offensive bunch here than about the defenders. Which certainly shows immediately here. Tabuni. Tabuni is really small, by the way. Tabuni. That was the first reasonable pass I saw in this match. Alright. What did I say? I said, let's try Steinke. Demand more, and we will encourage the rest, right? This takes a while. Sorry about that. These can certainly use the encouragement. Sukipto, he's spirited. Encourage him, he's resolute. I'll demand more of Tabuni. Zico, encourage. Isha, encourage. Verdiancia is fairly pro, but I don't think he's very resistant to pressure, given that he's worried all the time, no matter who he'll play. And apparently, that shout worked well for everybody but for Steinke, who still doesn't care. Verdiancia hits the crossbar again. Just story of last match plus this one. Hitting the crossbar or the goalpost all the time is just a thing that happens to us. This Kellen guy is damn dangerous, by the way. Saputra, Araya. That shouldn't be a good passer. Steinke well defended, shots blocked. Isha's header goes nowhere. Well, that was a useless shot. For some reason, same expected goals as our really great free kick. And, well, so far, I guess I would take the draw. Verdiancia takes a free kick for Kogaya. Ends up with the goalkeeper, sadly. Let's go, encourage everyone. Doesn't matter with Steinke anyway. Now it matters, great! He's fired up with the feedback, apparently that worked. Okay. That's something. Jorge Cesar finds Sukipto, who finds Tabuni. Sukipto again. Well, Tabuni, it's your job with the penetrating passes. Jorge Cesar, there's a long ball towards your boy Zico, and that's a corner. We take those. Alright, we did prepare set pieces a little bit, I think, prior to this match. So, Mr. Steinke, show us that your 5 points of corner taking are good enough. Not bad, Jorge Cesar. Past the goalpost. Well, we gotta score with one of these at some point. Verdiancia with another free kick, Kogoya. So far, Kogoya's impact has been okay. Isha wins the ball. Alright. Will there be creative passing? Nope. He loses the ball. This is not a corner, isn't it? It isn't. Sukipto for Jorge Cesar, who places the shot. Well, he misplaces the shot straight into the hands of the keeper that cannot keep hold of it. So, Londok picks that one out of the net. Fine! We take that goal, I guess. Isha, Sukipto, and Sukipto's pass was wonderful. Gotta give him that. That's what happens if you do not have tactical awareness and teamwork, apparently. In very rare occasions. So, Sukipto gets an assist. I don't know what's going on there. But he gets the assist. Now we just need to keep this up for another 60-something minutes. Plus stoppage time. And Siahan is really aggressive. I don't know why this is displayed in red. A bit late, man, but thank you very much for that one. Please don't... No, 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 no. So Kipto's horrible defending. Please tell me this is not a penalty. I would have taken the penalty. There you go, the sticker's still on the screen. Oh, shit. Well, it was kinda unrealistic to shut down Kellen for the entire match. And this came off the back of Sukipto, and Abdullah's defending was also horrible. What are you doing, guys? Who is this? Can't click him anymore. Probably one of the central defenders. So we'll encourage them. We can still make it. We have set pieces on our side. At least if we retain possession. well intercepted by Isha. Sadly, he doesn't keep hold of the ball. He's really aggressive for now. Verdiancia's free kick deflects off the wall. Let's have one of these corners, maybe. You know, the ones that end up with the ball in the back of the net. Steinke will take that one. Let's see. That's not good. Verdiancia. Siahan. Tabuni for Verdiancia. Ooh, decent pass. Sadly intercepted by Yoljanto. Sukipto again towards Zico. Interesting header, by the way. However, he managed to pull that off. Saputra. Tabuni for Isha. Isha is a creative passer. Also a bad one, apparently. Don't do anything stupid. That is stupid. Wow, Steinke. Wow, that's not what we signed you for. I expected much more. Owen towards Sukipto, that's fine. Abdullah. Zico. Zico's long ball. Jorge Cesar doesn't win that duel. All of these defenders are pretty tall. Sadly. Physically they are totally fine. We can argue maybe that pace is more relevant here. They are good. There's just no way around this. They are good. Yeah, and even if we play Mbiri at some point, they are damn good. So, I have a hard time coming up with a solution to that. I guess Jorge Cesar is still threatening to a degree. I mean, he scored. But he's still threatening with his 14 points of jumping reach is what I'm going for. That's good passing. Saputra. Luckily we blocked that cross. Now we face the corner. Can we get a result? Maybe. Womsivor. That's well defended. Steinke's long ball is great for Isha. And nothing happened apparently. Siahan. Long ball towards Zico. Zico tackles the ball off Christiansen. Sadly it ends up with Yoljanto. There's a long ball. That should be easy to defend, and it is. Sukipto, yet another long ball. Well, that's rubbish. Well, we should probably train Sukipto on passing at some point. That seems dangerous, but it's way too far. This time it is. Siahan. You know, Tabuni, off-the-ball movement is something that he could really learn. I'll take that one though. Isha. What about shooting less often is so hard to comprehend. That's it. It's a draw in halftime. Anyone's got any suggestions? Any opinions on how things went so far? I mean, I guess we had the better chances, we just didn't score. That error in defense, not good. I think... Yeah, even, but even is not good enough. We have higher standards this season. So... Let's maybe let's provoke the spirit of a recently not available member of the followership anymore. I'll be more demanding. He's very motivated already. And I think I will put some additional pressure on those that didn't play well. Like 6.6 and below is really not good enough. Okay, they are still very motivated. The rest of them here, I will probably say I have faith. To be fair, the central defender's rating is not that bad. Zico's rating though, it dropped by nearly a point. Relative to last match. So you can do better. And you guys, I'm okay with your performance overall right now. Hopefully that works. Can we be reluctantly like, yeah. You're playing well, so well, keep going now. I'm not very happy either. I think they can still improve. I'll go with this. Okay, Siahan lost focus due to the praising. They seem to be very motivated and inspired though, so we'll go with this. Alright, I have a hard time, like, accepting this statement. You have been playing so well on a 7.0 rating. But it is green and apparently this is the way Football Manager works. Gogoya, Jorge Cesar, decent passing, Zico, Abdullah. Abdullah's cross from deep towards Isha, well, that's no good. Abdullah's throw in, Isha, Sukipto, Abdullah again. That will not end up as a cross, will it? Sukipto, nice pass. Offside though. I'll encourage him as a team. That worked. Siahan seems to be in a bad mood overall. He lost focus now. So he might have had that from the start of the second half. Steinke, Jorge Cesar wins that duel. Finds Ferdiancia. Takes the pace out of the counter-attacking situation. Zico, Sukipto, Zico again. Oh, come on, Zico. Ferdiancia. Oh, puts it past the post. Well, we took too much pace out of this situation. They weren't straightforward enough with this. What's going on with Isha? He's frustrated by the feedback, by the encouragement. Okay. Squad seems to be a bit bitchy today. Steinke. Tabuni. Tabuni's long ball is great. Finds Zico, and Zico's first touch is horrible. Sorry man, but this will not do, Zico. Gotta do better. That's dangerous. Did they switch to a 4-4-2? No. They didn't. Some of them are really exhausted though at this point. So we should probably take the game to them. Saputra, that's dangerous. Oh, and got the ball. Okay, okay. Do we go down a specific lane? Not really. We could try to sub players. But who would we sub? Not sure. Arya, Saputra. They push up really high. Sukipto's defending is fine, that's dangerous. Still Sukipto. Well, Steinke, thanks for controlling the ball. That's not bad. Jorge Cesar. That's not bad at all. Isha's not fast. Come on, Isha. For the Ansia at least. How about a cross? That's blocked. Jorge Cesar. Julianto did not defend well in this situation. I didn't expect that. Should have done better with that chance though. Oh no! Great. Well, we got damn lucky here. Owen finds Steinke, that's decent. And Steinke with another curled cross for Jorge Cesar. It's offside. Damn it. So... I think we'll need to do specific instructions. That or we do replacements. Because Siahan still lost focus, Halim's on the bench. In fact, that's probably a good idea. Halim's on the bench. We need to make sure we do not concede. Let's bring him on. Kogoya can move to the left. Get out there. He also has decent heading, so with set pieces that might bring an additional threat to the pitch. The youngster had enough time on the pitch, right? Christiansen is on the yellow. Okay, that's down the right. So down the right is Zico's area. Alright, let's do this. And I expect Zico to make sure that Christiansen doesn't live through the end of this match on the pitch. That's probably a very barbaric way to phrase it. Well, no, don't do anything stupid. Okay. This guy's damn dangerous. This Kellen guy. And Ferdianza is exhausted. We gotta replace him, same as Jorge Cesar. Alright. So, is Chernal still around? Currently not, sadly. At least that's what the list says. Anyway, here we go. Isha pushed up front. He will be deep lying forward now. We will bring on Ari as a shadow striker. Probably not shadow striker. Can we play him as an attacking midfielder, maybe? That's better, yes. Okay, so on attack duty, yeah, that's fine. He should shoot less often because he's shit at it. He should take fewer risks because that fits his traits, and probably, I don't know how we will score from this. And he has decent, he has decent flair. What was the other instruction? Dribble more or less. His dribbling is somewhat okay. I guess he can dribble more. Okay. How about moving into channels in his area? His off-the-ball movement is 8, so let's forget about that. So now we play a really weird combination here. Also, we need somebody on the left. That always strengthen the right. I don't know. Let's wait another 10 minutes. Somebody might get injured. And Ari, this is his first match in the league this season, so welcome to the pitch. A free kick is awarded. Well, didn't serve much purpose. I'll encourage them. Overall. Alright. Halim is also struggling with the pace of the match, so I'm not sure what's going on there. They replaced the player. Let's see. Who came on? They replaced 2. So first of all, this is Isvantoro. This is fantastic. He has really bad dribbling, so we'll close him down. And also, I think his strength is not that great, if I recall correctly. It's 7. So, let's knock him off the pitch. He is not susceptible to injury as far as I'm aware, though. Listaluhu. Fantastic dribbling, sadly. We definitely need to close him down. And, well, might as well show him to the wicker foot. That's really dangerous, though. Being faced with these kinds of players. If we can go down both wings, though, we should be fine. And to be fair, I think a draw here would be a result that I'm comfortable with. I prefer a win, though. Okay, let's have a look at this scene first. And then we'll take the last substitute with us. What the hell, Zico? Why did you do that? Should have been Sukipto's job. Halim Ari. Zico, it was an easy pass. That's not good. Intercepted by Halim. Abdullah. That's dangerous. Wow, he wins the header. No, no, no. Halim. Balls bouncing around in the penalty area. Do we stand a chance here? Please tell me we can defend this. Les Taluhu. Well done. Oh no. Owen saves. Yet another scene. Yet another corner. Can we make it? Les Talua will take this one. Halim wins the header. Abdullah wins the header. And Christiansen is out on his own. Wow. Not bad. Gotta give him that. That was close. Alright. We have one player to go for. Hermavan is damn motivated. Let's put him onto the pitch. Ferdiansa is exhausted anyway. And we need specific instructions for him. He's a winger after all. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. Taking fewer risks or more risks, I don't know. His flair is 7, his passing is 7, his vision is 9. I don't think more risks are an appropriate way to do things here. He doesn't appreciate being encouraged to score the winning goal. I'm also okay with him providing the assist. That's bad, Owen. Zico wins the header. Hermavan doesn't. So Kipto, nice tackle. Sadly, doesn't result in us retaining possession. Araya. Handoko, that should be offside. It is. Okay, we got this. I'll try the risky shot now. I'll fire them up. I don't know if they care. They care. In the wrong way though. They're overwhelmed. I wanted them to show some passion. In a positive manner though. Halim well defended. Tabuni, it's a free kick. For whom? Ah, for us. Right. Good. It was an offside situation. We will take the point. We'll take the point, right? On our pitch. Well, on our side, it's Hermavan who's the most fit right now. So we'll go his side, down his wing. That's facing Araya. Ari. Zico is exhausted. Abdullah. Well, I didn't expect to go down that wing again. That's decent though. Ari for Isha. Oh, that's the goal frame. How? Sukipto. Zico. Tabuni. The chance was there. It was definitely there. Abdullah. That's intercepted. And now we go down the left, maybe. Hermavan. Or not. Tabuni. Isha hit the goal frame again. Yet another time denied by the crossbar. That was twice this game, right? It was 3 times last match. Kogoya. Tabuni. Nice ball by Tabuni, by the way, for Isha. Kogoya again. Steinke, yeah, that's fine. Tabuni finds Isha. Not bad. Ah, Zico's not that fast anymore though. Oh no. It's offside. Whew. This guy. Araya. That's not offside. Saputra. Dangerous. Balestaluhu. It's intercepted by Sukipto. He loses the ball within the own penalty area. Isvan Toro nearly scored against his former, well, loaning club, I guess. Will we waste time? Yes. We do. It's another 20 seconds. We had the chance to win this match. We didn't. In the end, that is probably fine. As long as we don't concede. A point's a point. I'm okay with this. Also, these animations are really weird. That's it. Alright, we got a point. We didn't lose. It's probably deserved. And given that we rotated a little bit, this is a result that I can live with. I guess we'll go with unlucky for now. That's fine. Steinke's performance yet another 6.1 rating. Not sure what's going on there. What's the problem? His passing and his crossing is really bad. Maybe we should have a look at that and try to instruct him not to do this or that. Abdullah's nervous. Why is he nervous? Now he's very motivated. Okay. So I guess that works. We'll also talk to Steinke again. Now he's very motivated. Okay, that's fine. Anyone else that, well, I don't know. Ree's performance has been okay. 6.9 rating. So maybe we found a position for him after all. We just need him to be attacking midfielder without any real contribution to the game. I guess that would work. Burmavan didn't get to a rating, sadly. I subbed him on too late. Well, alright, that works. So, let's go through this interview. I should have taken off Michael Steinke. Yeah, okay. Also, the options from the bench were limited. Great. Nobody cares. We are still on the 6th spot. That's fine. So far, it doesn't look like we're going down. I know. 2 matches into the into the season. It's really a strong statement for now. No, I think we're okay. All right. Utomo reports on Ari. He's competent. Yeah, that's, well, okay. Not much to say here. We'll try to get an attacking midfielder out of him now. In fact, he's no good at this either, is he? That said, as an attacking midfielder, at least there's some way to instruct him in a way that he does play dumbass football. So I guess we do that. And who knows, he might just be totally fine there. Who am I to judge? We'll keep him on attacking movement training though. And well, it doesn't use any of his physical attributes, so Whatever. Arim, I get another 2.5k for Asia. Okay. Well, did he perform much? Not really. 6.6 rating last time out. In fact, that's probably... Well, he didn't create chances, so we can criticize that. Even though he was striker himself at some point. Okay. So, I think we'll leave it at that for today. I'll save this. And I would like to thank you all very much for watching. Next stream, according to schedule, is on Friday. Take care too. You're welcome anytime. Also, feel free to, I don't know how you want to get notified once I get online, but I might do another stream, and thank you very much for keeping me company. It's much appreciated, and I very much enjoyed that conversation. So thanks for making this stream fun. Also, as always, special greetings to the regular followers, in particular Jaron Eldred and Mika Pillion. And maybe there's a few other people. I gotta come up with a list of names at some point. Yeah. Have a good night, and I will see you hopefully on Friday latest. Bye.